back.
Welcome to D&D again.
Now, what we plan to do is go into a bunker and probably just stay there. I don't know.
We have to stay there and not do anything. We just have to survive.
Comrades. The beauty
Also,
of the
before we do
bunker.
that, probably need to hit alcohol store. We need vodka.
Mini potatoes, mini potatoes.
Oh, what?
Oh,
We gotta get some tracksuits as well.
yeah, what other stereotypes can we pull out right now?
Yeah, we got to fight off the Siberian Huskies and tame them.
Okay. Alright, so in the last session, you all were in the ice caves and had watched Kage fall down an ice slide that led to a temple with half of it falling off into the void. Managed to speak with an old dragon spirit through a golden dragon box of some sort. Find a tablet with glowing words. Kage get paralyzed by a plant, and you guys make your way out where you found, after searching in the forest and being directed towards it, a ship that was discovered to be some type of ghost ship that had risen from the sea. You guys had done a few different little things here and there, but the last thing that we had was Macho was taking Mordai. I have to. Mordai was taking his first watch. Mordai, are you taking that watch upstairs, or are you going out of the ship and watching from the outside?
Yeah, no, I am outside on the bow of the ship, kind of like just sitting on the edge.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait, we also found those like winter coats, I believe, and we warmed them
Yeah.
up, so I believe we should
Yes.
have some.
Are you wearing one of those?
Oh yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll a fortitude save with a +4. That's what that coat gives you for cold resistance.
Okie dokie. Fortitude, that's gonna be a natural 20 plus 30, yeah.
You've never
damn.
felt cold in your life. This feels warm to you. It's actually summer weather. You don't even need the coat.
No, I probably don't.
So for the sake of everything, I'll go ahead and pull up. That's the wrong room. This is the right room. There we go.
Yeah, so I was gonna say something. So how much armor points does like that per coat give us?
It gives you an additional 4 armor points.
Oh,
if
okay.
equipped.
So basic clothes becomes like right now it's 4 armor points, so it becomes 8.
Correct.
Okay.
What slot would that take?
So that would just go into
Outfit.
So let's see. You can put that on your torso.
Okay, like add it to the torso or like replace the armor?
Let's see.
So right now there's
You
like
can
outfit and torso.
Here, I'll go ahead and add an additional, or you can add an additional thing. I'm adding one to yours, Pronto. Actually, no, this would be considered miscellaneous.
Okay.
But I'll go ahead and do it as,
Got it.
you can put it as, what slot it goes into, and it's winter coat 4 armor.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, so I got that.
Okay.
Okay.
So that puts me up to 40. Does that mean I'm getting another AC?
Yes, so you have 4 total AC while wearing this.
Let's go. We're up to 8, guys. Yes.
Okay.
I'm unstoppable.
So, so Ty, so did you make notes of how much like metal I salvaged from the like skeletons, like armor they were wearing and stuff?
Yes. Let me get those details to you. I'm just adding Haster's coat really quickly, and then we're good.
Oh yeah, sure.
Alright, I went ahead and updated everyone's inventory. It looked like Mordai already had his updated, so that's all good to go. Except you did not have the points, so just added those to you, and you're good to go. Alright, so everyone has that. So currently only Mordai is at top side of the ship, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and while I get these details over to Pronto about the stuff he gathered, go ahead and roll a perception check. Roll 2 perception checks. This will count as you're doing a 4-hour shift, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So one of them will be 2 hours, and the other one will be for 2 hours.
Okay, so that's an 11 for the first hour,
Okay.
and that's 6 for the second, or this is the second hour,
Okay.
the second double.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Good to know. And Pronto, you were able to gather 3 chest plates made of iron. 2 sets of iron gauntlets with fur. All of these have fur on them, as if they were made to be more insulating to the cold weather. And you find 4 boots, 4 boots boot sets of iron as well.
Okay.
So-
4.
Let's see. Let's see. I went ahead and I added you all to another shared drive on Notion. This is party inventory. And this is just for if you guys decide to do party funds, and anything that is a mutual inventory. So basically, if you decide to keep a ship or have this ship or whatever, then anything that's on this ship would go here.
Okay, I see you typing it up.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so everyone should have access to that and see that. And this can be changed and altered as time goes on. So I just thought it would be easier to have this so everyone sees what the shared party inventory is and whatnot.
Yep.
So
Okay.
that'll work. Any other questions before I continue on?
Nope.
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay, so, Mordai, you said you were taking your position at the bow of the ship?
Yes.
Okay. So, as you emerge out of the ship, you feel the cold air not affecting you, but you watch outside of the cave the ice that is falling rapidly into the ground and stabbing into trees and tearing into the snow. It's so thick, you can barely see out of the exit of the cave, more than maybe 5 feet. It's just a white blizzard. Over the course of about an hour, the last bit of daylight falls, and it is finally embraced with darkness. You still hear the wind raging, and even in the darkness, you still see a bit of the white just moving out in the open air. A few of the icicles that are falling quickly impact into the icy floor of this cave, and you see it shatter, kind of scatter across the floor in shards. You watch vigilantly for the first 2 hours. No action seems to happen, and as the final 2 hours approach, your exhaustion of everything that has happened starts to kind of weigh you down a little bit, and you definitely feel it's been, in terms of time, it has been one day that everything has actually happened to you all. Within 2 days, you had been at war and then were transported to this new location and had witnessed everything you've witnessed so far. And the brain is kind of replaying those moments. If you have anything you'd like to do during this, feel free. Otherwise, we'll move on to the next bit.
Oh, I was reading that book.
Okay. Which one? Because you got 2, I think.
The All Forbidden Knowledge one.
Ah, yes. That's right.
Yes, the one that woman was holding.
Yeah. I also made a entire thing in the for completion, time spent, etc. So we can track that.
Wilhelm can't sleep and he doesn't know why.
Okay. So you're not getting any rest.
It's a joke because he's reading a forbidden knowledge book, and Wilhelm's the history guy who only reads books.
Yeah.
and he's not, he can't read it. That's...
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay, so Mordai, you've read probably about 10% of the book so far.
Okay. In a 2-hour time period?
4 hours. 4 hours.
4 hours.
So the things that you read, this book is very old. It's, the leather has been rebound multiple times to hold these pages that you feel almost as if you were to turn it just the wrong way, it would rip. A lot of the writing is smudged, as if it had been soaked by water and then dried or put next to a fire and dried it out, and it just kind of smudged the ink over time as it's just been used and been everywhere for God knows how long. The 3 things that you're able to glean from it in this first 10% is, let's see. You see a portion of the very beginning is about the religion of Destia. Destia is a god that is believed to be the deity of magic.
And guidance and fate, right?
Correct.
And a lot of people also don't believe in Destia.
Correct. Well, it's not only that, but Destia is actually a forbidden deity from the Brigmitten conglomerate. So, reading this, while you've heard the name, it's only been sailors that you've really ever heard, and it's kind of a, pray to Destia moment. In most of those passing bits that you know, because you won't find any temples outwardly that worship Destia. The other information about Destia is that the belief of Destia is that not only is the source of magic and of paths, such as towards destiny, it's believed that Destia is the one that decides who has magical power and who doesn't, and that the heretics, those that do not believe in Destia, believe that magic can just be learned and taught, and how disrespectful this is to the faith. While there's not been... While the book tries to describe different moments of different people recounting tales of encountering Destia or hearing from Destia, they all kind of sound outlandish, and it's kind of hard to get a grasp of how much of it is actually made up or real, and it feels forced. But at the same time, you can tell that there's a lot of passion behind the writing of whoever wrote this, very much cared about Destia, and how important they viewed their place in the pantheon.
I'm very familiar with outlandish stories, especially with ones that I've heard, so this
Correct.
doesn't faze me much.
Right. The other page that you find is on another deity, and this one takes a very large portion of this percentage that you've read, and you actually haven't finished it. And that is of Lodon. And that is spelled Lodon.
Okay.
This section is covered... It's very massive in terms of content. You read about this group. They call them cultists, but they don't seem cultish in nature, with rituals or anything like that. They are called the Vrual, V-R-U-A-L. And the parts that you read about the Vrual worshipping Lodon is that they believe that there is a specific person that leads this group called a Vray, V-R-E-A, and these people have solid white eyes, and they claim to have witnessed the true sight of Lodon. Lodon is depicted as a giant basilisk with gray fangs and solid white eyes. So massive that the world seems small and insignificant. The Vray are believed to be the ones that have... they're the priests, essentially. They are the ones that lead the different groups of the Vrual in the world. And the Vrual go and do whatever the Vray say to do. And the Vray are known to be very set. They say that they can see things they've never seen before, manifestations of things that have passed, but they struggle to see reality. That's something that you see repeatedly mentioned, that they struggle to see reality, and they are constantly blinded by their sight. And sight is like in parentheses.
Okay.
In terms of other information, it's that the Vral worship Laden. They wish for Laden to regain power, and then it moves on into less of a historical information of Laden and more of a opinionated writing of Laden and the Vral as a whole. And you see one portion, it's before the end of your shift, that you read this last line, and it says, if let me find the name here. If only the diviners had not intervened, the Vral would have been successful.
Okay.
And that's all you're able to glean from this portion.
Understandable.
Okay, so as you finish up that last bit of your watch, it's been close to 4 hours now, and you're definitely starting to feel that exhaustion set in.
Believe Pronto would be up next, so I'd go down and wake him up
Yeah.
and let him know that it's his turn.
Yeah. And I guess, and for Norik, I think he would be out in the hallway just patrolling about.
Okay, so with Norik, he's currently, Mordai, as you come down, you hear the thundering steps of Norik as he's trying quietly to pace through the halls and stopping in each door just to make sure. And as soon as you come down, immediately turns around and goes, halt.
Everything okay?
More die. Yes. And then turns around and starts pacing again.
Alright, I'm gonna just kind of walk over to Pronto's door and knock on it.
I guess I would like to mention, like, before Mordai's watch started, so the thing with the scroll you mentioned about, like, it's a incendiary shot, so.
Correct, yes.
So how would I'd have to, like, spend time learning it?
Correct, yes. And this is like a recipe, essentially.
Okay.
And but the thing is that it only takes one component. You are essentially infusing something with a very, very temporary property with mana to explode after before the mana infusion goes away. It is very possible for mana to be infused into something. It just doesn't hold unless it's a crystal. So if you wanted to create something that is something you could activate after, like, you've made it and it be, it survived for a long period of time, you'd have to put it into a crystal. But if you're wanting to create something on the spot, you could take a turn, an action in a turn, to infuse an object with this and then throw it, and on the next turn it would explode.
Okay.
Crystal core
But if I, like, want something kind of, like, a bit more permanent, I have to do, like, in a crystal or something like that.
Correct, yes.
Okay.
And that's just the physics of magic in this world.
Yeah, gotcha. So I had to spend, like, a lot of time learning this spell. Like, I haven't, like, learned it. Like, right now I'm just, like, reading the scroll and stuff.
Correct, yeah. And you'd be studying it, and you could take some time to kind of try and learn it, but it's going to take you a few hours to really get to the point where you could utilize it.
Okay. So this is what happens. Like as Mordai, watches his like when he, like, watches out, like, keeps a lookout. Like Fronto, like, he kind of, like, looks at the scroll like he's trying to understand it. But then after around 30 minutes to an hour, he's like, this is too much. My brain. Like he gets lazy reading it. He's like, this is too much. I'm out to sleep, and then he goes to sleep.
Okay, gotcha. So we'll say you spent about an hour on it.
Yeah. That's what Frodo would do. He would be like, interesting. But then after a while, he'd be like, this is too much. I need some rest.
Okay, gotcha. So you've gotten about 3 hours of sleep then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
and then
you hear a knock on your door. After that 3 hour mark.
okay, and then Porto is like, yes. It is Porto's turn. It is Porto's turn to watch now. Mordai.
Yep, you're all good. Best get out
Okay.
there unless someone sneaks in.
Alright, understood. You can go and get your he comes out and says, alright, you can go and get your sleep now, Mordai. Okay, and then I guess Pronto would proceed to go up like right now is Mordai going to a room to sleep.
Yep, I give you a thumbs up, and I'm stumbling towards an empty room.
Okay. And then Pronto would gesture Nork. It's like, Nork, come on, let's watch out.
Nora goes, oh, okay.
Okay, and then I decided to so Pronto he goes out so on the what's the top deck of the ship called, just the upper deck of the ship, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It would just be considered the deck of the ship. What we're technically in is the hull.
Okay. All right. I would like to mention private things, so I can go to the private voice chat out of RP, or nah, it should be fine.
I think it'll be fine.
Okay. So
Just player knowledge.
okay.
I mean, to be honest, everyone's got their own secrets that have been kind of revealed in some way.
Okay,
Huh?
understood.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I guess. Alright. Pronto is gonna take a look at the stone altar. This is the stone altar, right? Right here?
Correct.
Okay. He's gonna take a look around, see. So there's no. So it's just a pure stone altar, Pronto wipes around the snow, wondering if there's any hatches he can open up.
So looking around, go ahead and make an investigation check just to be sure.
Okay. Investigation. Let's go. No. Up. Oh my. Nat 20.
Okay. So, when you're looking around and the way it looks it's like a stone pillar that just is sitting on the deck, and it appears to be adhesed to the actual wood deck, and there's a bit of a ripped canopy that's above it. The larger crystal is currently lit up and humming, and the smaller crystal, obviously dormant and silent. The one thing that you do notice is there are markings. They don't appear to be anything important. It's more decorative around the edge, and towards the base of this pillar, you do see one bit of engraving that's at the very, very base of it, and it's in small writing. And it says, actually, what languages do you know?
Common and Dwarf.
Dwarven? Okay. So, it is in Common. there are portions of it that are in a language you don't know. But
okay.
you see and it's more of like, it seems that this name just can't be translated to common, or it just doesn't, it's not a common name. But and the markings are different, like you're not totally sure what they are. But you see it wraps around the base of it, and it says, "A gift from the deep, from," and then this is the where you don't know what it says, and then on the other side, because it kind of wraps around left to right, and on the right side it says, "The ghost."
Okay, so gift of the deep from, and then language I don't know, and then
It's like a
like
separate sentence, not continuing from what it said. It's like a separate bit, as if it's like naming something.
Okay, so separate. So another separate sentence saying the ghost.
Correct. And it's in very italicized lettering.
Okay. Yeah. So one sapphire. So it's like so like that glowing sapphire is like quite large, and then the other two slots are like they're like small slots.
Correct.
Okay.
And with your investigation check, you do see that the slots themselves, the stone around the slot, seems to have grooves. And you could deduce that maybe it could mold to different sizes, as if you could put a smaller crystal or a larger crystal and the pedestal would change to fit that form depending on the size of it.
Okay. So Proto will take out. You know what? Okay. Proto will take out. I'm gonna do this. Proto will take out the smaller crystal and see, like that he got from the cave, and see like, does it fit, or does he have to like hammer it a bit more to match the size?
So you're
Of
gonna
the
put it
slot.
into the empty slot, the red ruby.
Yeah, the small one specifically. He
The
said I
small
got one
specific-
small.
Right.
Yeah, he said I have one small, one large.
Yeah. So as you go and you put it near the slot, the stone moves and adjusts to fit the rim of this crystal, and you're able to slide it in perfectly with 0 resistance.
Oh. So basically, as the ruby gets closer to the stone, the slots like adjust themselves for the ruby to fit.
Correct. And so as you put it closer, you kind of hear the stone kind of move, and you watch as the stone shapes itself to fit the base of this ruby as you're moving it closer to it.
Proto stops. Like,
Okay.
He says, may have to discuss this with everyone else once we finish this watch and everyone's all well rested. And yeah, so like Proto will like think to do this like later when the watch is over, and then he's gonna go and he's gonna go up to Norik, and he's gonna ask Norik and say, hey Norik, this like he points to the stone altar, this glowing gem it's similar to what the robotons have. Like, has there ever been robotons in the form of a ship?
He ponders for a moment and goes, not that I know of.
Understood.
Only focused on fire.
Gotcha. Well then, let's continue our watch. Make sure no danger sneak up on any of us. Then
yes.
and then Yep, and then I guess we'll continue. I'll like keep a lookout.
Okay. So
And
as soon as you get into position, he takes the other side right over here, and then crouches down immediately and goes, danger.
huh? Like, oh, like Proto immediately crouches down and says, where do you see? Like, does Norik point somewhere?
He does. He points towards the cave of the mouth right here.
Oh wait, point where again? Oh, okay, I see. Like I take a look in that direction. Like, do I see anything?
Make a perception check.
Okay, rolling. Huh.
Yeah, what happened to this guy?
Ooh, 18 plus 4, 22.
Okay.
22.
Oh, is that roadkill? Is that the roadkill sign from Halo?
Yeah.
I don't know who added that. What is that?
I don't know.
It's
I
the
just-
icicles. The icicles impaled him.
Oh.
Oh, poor guy.
Poor dude.
Dude, how long has that been there? Quick question.
I did that literally at the start of the sesh.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Just
Yeah.
now noticing.
Okay, so I got a 22. So what do I see?
You see 3 individuals. It is currently still dark, and you still hear the sounds of the storm raging outside. And let me can I do a oh no, I can't copy the thing. I have to do it each time. That's frustrating. Yeah, there. That'll work. So I'm gonna do it at 2 feet. Okay. You see 3 individuals clad in armor and fur. The darkness is still there, and it's very hard for you to see it very clearly, but they are shuffling through the snow quickly, moving this direction.
What direction? Oh, this direction?
Uh-huh.
Ooh. At
Hell no.
And you see them start to look around.
okay. Like Pronto will tell Norik, Norik, stay here and defend yourself if they can see you. Deal. I'm gonna warn the others. And then Pronto will like crawl towards the hatch.
Okay. So go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay. So still, did I put any points in that? Oh, yes I did. So here we go. Ha! Oh damn, 10.
10? Okay. Good to know. Let me see. I know it's stupid, but I just lost my vape and it's gone. It's gone. I found it.
Where?
Never mind. We're good.
Where the fuck's me jewel?
The precious jewel.
I got an actual vape mod. Jewels are a little too strong for me. Okay. Anyway, let me get back into this. Okay. So you start crawling that way, kind of shuffling through the snow as quickly as you can.
Yeah.
And make your way to the door. You then hear 3 very gruff sounding growls, more of a like a wolf growling at something in this general direction over here
Okay.
as you reach the door. And Norik, as quietly as he can, go and make a stealth check for Norik.
Okay. So Norik, let me see his stats. Okay, he's got decent, so okay. Huh. Oh, that was so close. It went to a 1 to a 13. Total is 15 total still.
Okay, so he moves over to kind of get a better angle and is not looking over, but more just listening. And as you hear the sounds of footsteps crunching in the snow, Norik looks towards your direction and like does a motion of like hurry.
Okay. Pronto will move in and and you know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna fire my. Yes. I'll fire my gun into the air and say, like, danger! Enemies coming.
Okay. So everyone hears a muffled through the magical door.
Like he opens the door like first.
Yeah, but okay. So then you hear it echo through the chamber, and you hear the sound of Pronto's pistol firing. And at this moment, I need everyone to go ahead and roll initiative.
All right. So remember, everyone, it's hit dice. We roll.
All right, I will calculate it up.
Oh, it is. I forgot about that.
Pronto, what's your number?
Oh, unfortunately, I got a big number 8.
Okay, Haster.
3.
So I'm rolling
Wilhelm?
hit dice.
Yeah. Also, we
Oh.
need a hit dice for Norik.
Oh my gosh, I rolled max for both me and Nord. Nord got 12 on his D12.
I got a 6. That is my maximum.
33 total.
33 total?
Yep.
Okay, wonderful. Alright, so you guys are first. What would you guys like to do?
What?
So Haster's going to react to the gunshot and make her way up the stairs and up the hatch.
Okay, that's gonna take pretty much most of your movement. Or that'll
That's
take most of
fine.
your turn, actually, to get out.
I guess,
Because your speed
Prepare.
is 30, right?
yeah, so if, like, you allow, I'm just gonna prepare for, like, a reaction.
Okay, sure. What would you like to be the trigger?
Specifically, anything being swung or lunged in my direction.
Okay, gotcha.
And it's to counter.
Okay, gotcha. Wilhelm.
So, Wilhelm, the old man he is, he's gonna open the door and yell out in his pajamas. What? Quiet down, I'm trying to sleep.
As he says that, I literally kick my fucking door open. God damn it! I kind of walk by. I look at Wilhelm. I just nod at his pajamas and I walk up.
And that's not like, I'm proud of you nod. That's like a, I question you nod.
Exactly. I'm questioning what I just saw.
Yeah. And, let's see. Wilhelm, after, Mordai walks up, you hear the familiar voice from your pocket go, "What's happening?"
I don't know, just stay quiet.
Okay.
He's gonna run to, we'll just say the base of the stairs, because he's slower than everybody.
Okay,
Both
gotcha.
physically and he's a gnome, so so that's where I am.
Okay, gotcha. Pronto and Norik, what would you guys like to do?
Okay, so right now, So like this area of the ship, like it's kind of like up in the air a bit, so it's not gonna be like you can like walk down. You can't do that.
Correct. Yeah. They anybody that would want to go to this portion of the ground would either have to go right here where the ice kind of goes up towards the side of the ship, or have to jump down, and it's about 10 feet.
Okay. Pronto will move forward, and I guess since he fired, he's gonna use his first action to like reload his gun.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm assuming. Yep, it makes sense since he fired like to wake up people up.
Yep. Makes sense.
And then I see, and then I look over, and what I see wolves.
So you see, as you look over, you see 3 massive polar bears that are in fur and metal armor, wielding giant 2-bladed axes with a spike at the bottom. And they all look up at you, and they have red eyes. And as they look up at you, and they're massive, they're about the size of Norik. It's truly the fact that they are 10 feet down that they're smaller at the moment. And they all snarl at you. And the one at the very front leans back to the others and goes, "Umpara."
Oh, they say Impara?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I'm sorry, that description just was like a roller coaster in my brain.
Yeah, just trying
I'm
to
like-
picture that. The
Yeah.
only thing I can think of is like pre-rework Volley Bear from League of Legends. If any of you have seen the artwork, that's the only thing I can think of.
I went,
got-
polar bear,
thinking
how,
of, like-
how cute. Oh wait, polar bears can be dangerous. And it's like, wait, they're wearing armor? Wait,
Yeah.
they have
They're
a-
on the 2 legs. What?
The golden
They have red eyes?
Yeah.
They're holding fucking great axes.
Continue, continue.
Like,
It went from one step just fucking down every time.
yes. Oh, like you just got more intimidating as you became more descriptive of the polar bears. All right. Pronto will use. He's gonna use his second action. I wonder. So the thing with like my magic missile charges. So there's like a certain amount of charges. So like basically, do I like refill? I have to like pour my mana into it to like refill the charges or something like that in like rest or something.
Yeah, so your mana recharges after you've done a full rest. Depending on how far it is depleted, it recharges a certain amount in a full rest, so it doesn't go back to full. Now, with how much mana you have, it does. But as you level up, it's not going to go to full. Once your mana pool is a certain amount. But we could say that you sorry. I feel like I have to burp, but it's not doing it. There it is. We can say that you went ahead and recharged it, so you have the max amount of charges left.
Okay. Okay, with his second action, Pronto's gonna use magic missile and then spread each missile to all 3 of them.
Okay.
So D4 plus 1 force damage to like each of them.
Okay.
Ooh, that rolled next 4 plus 1, 5 damage on all of them.
5 damage on all of them. Okay. As you lean over the edge and seeing this, you're kind of taken aback by the sight, and then immediately pull out your weapon and fire your magic missile. They all fire off and quickly hit all 3 of their targets. And as they do, you see the bears recoil, and the first one go, Grieg, Umpara! And start shouting. And at this moment, as it is now, actually, no, it is not, because Norik can do something. Norik, what would Norik do?
Oh, seeing like that Nori can't really reach them with his fists, like Pronto will suggest to Nori, Nori, grab a huge pile of snow and drop it on them. Basically, kind of like in a way, like slow them down a bit, or something, if possible.
Okay, sure. He goes ahead and does that, and I'll say that it disorients them.
Okay.
Is Asher a part of this?
For the moment, nobody has seen him now.
Okay.
So we left Asher just like contemplating life in front of the fireplace.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Also,
but he
I dropped 2 images into the session chat of what these guys look like.
Yeah, screw that.
Yeah,
Screw that.
I really don't want to fight these fuckers.
Oh, holy.
They look like they have triple my HP, and I don't like that.
Well, we're in it now.
We also shot first, so...
Yeah, we're in it.
Oh yeah, team death kill.
Doing this.
PPK, let's go!
Okay. So Norik dropped the snow. It is now their turn. As they shouted, you watch as they shouted towards the entrance of the cave. And at this moment, you see 4 more polar bears emerge out of the ice clouds.
Oh gosh.
Fucking
I fucking knew it when we rolled a
Oh, wait,
33, and
there's
he's like,
more.
yeah, you guys go.
But wait, there's more.
Fuck.
So as they emerge, they all start. These 3 take their axes and then literally stab it into the wood of the ship and pull themselves up. The first one gets up there. Second one gets up there. And third is the leader is still remaining on ground floor, and is directing the others to come this way.
Oh gosh, are they like climbing onto the ship?
Yes, so these 2 right here are up on the ship.
Holy.
One is directly in combat range of Norik, and the other one is moving around, but it took most of their movement to get up the ship. They didn't roll very good for their athletics.
Yeah, and Nord did like drop snow on them. Like
Yeah,
these are the ones
exactly.
that-
So it slowed him down a little bit. And so the first one that climbs up and sees Norik kind of looks up at Norik and seems a little bit not encouraged by how large he is, and then just snarls at him. And the other one stands at his side and readies his axe, looking at the rest of you by the entrance.
Is it too late to go back inside?
So that's all of them. That's
That
their
is
turn?
that is their turn. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. If we
Alright.
fight on the deck, we're outnumbered and gonna be swarmed.
So
But then again,
what do you got?
us 3 don't know that there's fucking 5 of them more down here.
Yeah. Like right now, you saw 2 climb up.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know if there's any.
Can I make the assumption that they're not looking for battle? Can I make a perception check?
I'm gonna let you. Let's see.
Yeah, you could kind of like sense hostility.
Let's see.
Can I tell by like their stance? Is it more of a defensive, or are they looking more to be the aggressor?
Make an insight check.
Okay, that's probably it.
I was looking at the character sheet trying to find what the right skill would be.
That's gonna be a 20, a dirty 20.
Okay. At the moment, they seem aggressive, but the looking at just their stance, it's very defensive. Like, they're not. It doesn't look like they're trying to go full war. It looks like they're truly in a defensive stance. They emerged into what appeared to be an empty place and then heard a small cannon go off, and now there's a whole bunch of people with swords drawn.
Yeah, Haster's actually going to jump up and try to scream authoritarian, stand down.
Okay. Go
I don't
ahead.
know if that's like persuade or like
Yeah, roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
intimidate. Okay.
Just because of what's happened so far.
Ooh. Alright, so intimidation or persuasion?
Persuasion.
Alright, that's going to be a
And actually, I take that back.
11.
It would not be with disadvantage. It's not straight disadvantage. It would be with a -4. So take your first roll and take -4.
Okay. 11.
11? Okay.
Yeah.
So the two that are standing on the deck kind of go from a snarl to a huh? And kind of one of them kind of cocks their head and then looks at the other and then looks at Norik, and they seem off-put.
Oh, like, do you tell like everyone else to like stop, stand down, something like that?
Oh, I mean, it's directed at the invaders.
I'm gonna run up to Norik, kind of behind him, and I'm just gonna be like, "Easy, buddy, easy," and I'm gonna kind of pull him back a bit while putting a hand out to the polar bears.
Okay. I want you to roll. I want you to roll something, but I'm trying to figure out the right thing.
Leadership.
It's not against Norik following. That's something he would do. It's more of how they would respond.
Okay.
I mean, you said that they were sort of confused, so if me coming in and being passive
Yeah.
while trying to create distance.
Okay. You know what? We're not even gonna go with the roll. We're just gonna go with story. So as you start pulling Norik back a little bit, how far back do you want to go?
Just another extra like 5 feet, just so we're not in combat range.
Okay.
Oh, and the moment that this happens, Proto goes, "Oh, Proto's bad," and then he like sheathes his gun, like, and then puts his arms out. It's like, ooh, like in embarrassment.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Let's see. So let's. I'm gonna switch to that.
I'll just say for my turn that I climb up the stairs, see what's happening, and then I just slowly slink back down, and I'm like a 5-year-old, like just watching, just trying to hide from their parents, just watching.
Just slide.
You got your little like
away.
eyes peeking out of the trap door type
basically,
thing.
yeah. All you see
Yeah.
is eyes, and then my little hat, and that's it.
Okay. Okay. Let's do this. All right. Good to know. So as you go, Mordai, as you go and you kind of pull Norik back, he kind of looks back at you, and then slowly starts backing away with you. The bear that's directly in front of him is like looking at him and sees you come up and starts to ready up, and then you put your hands up and it kind of stands there for a moment and watches as you and Norik back away, and then watches Pronto shoulder or holster his firearm, and is just kind of looking at all the group, and then kind of leans over to its friend next to it, and you hear it kind of whisper, and they kind of exchange words in a language you don't know. Tomkora. Freak? And then the other one, Ungrega. And they start battling back and forth with each other in this strange language you've never heard. Until... Is there anything else that you guys want to do? Because it's going to switch into their turn. Since this is sort of not combat, sort of is.
We're trying to avoid the combat aspect, because we will not win this.
The only thing I might be able to do is, I have comprehend languages, but I used it on the tablet, but I've slept for 4 hours at this point, and I get it back in a short rest.
So that's a mana thing, so you would have expended mana.
Well, I get to cast it for free, and then I get it back at a short rest.
That counts,
and I'll have to check, but I don't know if I can cast it as a spell also. But...
I think it's ritual only. For your specific thing. If I remember correctly.
Hold on, I'll look at it. So...
You have it as a spell, I guess? Or no?
It's a racial thing.
Okay.
I can... It just says I can cast Comprehend Languages once per short rest.
I'll count it as something that you can cast on yourself, sure.
Okay. So I'm just gonna cast it, and I'm just going to watch for now.
Okay.
Let's see what they do, see what they say.
Make a perception check as they're sort of whispering.
Okay.
Sort of not.
That is a natural 1.
Okay.
Oh.
So you cast Comprehend Languages on yourself, and unfortunately, just due to the distance and the sound of the ice storm still raging, you're just not able to hear anything that they're saying. You'd have to exit the safety of your of the stairs and an exit to the outer air. Also, Haster, Pronto, please go ahead and make a Fortitude saving throw.
Oh, Fortitude saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
For Pronto?
My favorite.
Huh?
Solid 7.
Ah, damn it, a 9.
9? Okay. You guys are starting to feel pretty cold. The air is very frigid, especially with this ice storm that's come in. And in another turn of being out here, you guys will have you will have negatives for being out in the cold. Even with your jacket, it's just so cold.
I go to give the polar bear a hug. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh my god.
It just braces you warmly and just starts crying.
Let's be honest though, like
make love,
the bard throws themselves at the enemy to survive. Like that's pretty on par.
Yeah, no, that's
with
pretty.
how a bard played.
Yeah. Okay, so switching into their turn, the one appeared to be more of a leader finally climbs up behind them, and he's massive, not much larger, but definitely significantly larger than the other two on the ship already. The other ones are up here, and they see it looks around and sees the other two not engaging, and then they turn and start talking to them. This one's still watching you guys. They all still have their weapons drawn, and they are definitely in a readied stance. But you still see them conversing together. The leader looks angry after these two speak, and then gestures towards them, and you hear, "Shaka them, shaka!" And you see these two put away their axes and pull out shackles.
Oh, I don't
and they start
Oh,
advancing forth. This one heading towards you, and it is now right up to you. Another one has just come up. That is its turn. The captain, main guy, is now right here, and has his axe ready. While this one and this one have shackles out. And essentially, this is your move. You have the chance to attack.
Proto sees this, and then Proto says, I think it's best not to resist. They'll probably ask us why we're here. I think it's best not to resist.
Would you consider this as someone lunging for me or swinging at me?
Not particularly. It's not lunging at you right now.
Okay.
It's more of just entering into your combat space, and you can do something if you wish.
Can I perform sleight of hand and try to put the shackles on the polar bear?
What? Oh, what are you? What? Mordai. Holy.
Okay, Hester. The DC is very high, but if that is what you would like to do, go for it.
Oh, dice
that's
don't fail me now. Let's go with you, baby. Let's go. That is a 19.
Can I have a picture of that, please?
Yeah.
Like, does he just fail? Or just
How do I
succeed?
do this?
Like, there's a globe.
Oh, no, he's
The
rolling
globe.
with real dice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just send it in chat or through DM if you want.
Do you have Discord on your phone?
Yeah.
If you just take a picture there and then put it in the session chat, that'll work.
Yeah, like there's like if you're on Discord on phone, you can press the plus button and then go to press camera.
Also, is that a natural 19, by the way?
No, that was 17 plus 2.
Ah.
Yep. Like my question is, did he just succeed or just fail?
I have a feeling like I just succeeded, but like just barely.
Yep.
Yep, okay.
Pardon for my lack of quality.
You're
We're all
fine.
good. While he's doing that, can I turn around to Wilhelm? And I want to speak in Infernal, and just kind of yell out, "Get Aster," or Asher, sorry.
Well, I'm not understanding Infernal. Just.
Actually, so here's the thing. The spell that you cast was verbal, so go ahead and Mordai, make a perception check to see if you heard him cast the spell. Otherwise, you would not know that he cast comprehend language.
Well, that's a 9. Sorry, I just clicked out of it. It was a 7, and that's gonna be 10. Sorry,
10 total.
10 total. Yeah.
Okay. Because of how far away you were, you wouldn't.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
Wil-
all good.
Yeah, Wilhelm does not normally know Infernal. Not even close. So.
If you would like to do something else instead, because I know that was going off of him, that you knew that he did comprehend languages.
I just thought I would hear him, but no, I apologize.
No, you're good. You're good. Just because of the distance, you're so far away, and the ice storm is still going. All of that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the stress of battle, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to wait on Haster.
Okay. Okay. So.
So wait, first off, if this succeeds, I want to attempt to do something. If it doesn't, I accept the consequences.
Okay. So you go and you go as the bear starts moving towards you. The shackles are human-sized, and it's just hand shackles. As it moves closer, kind of eyeing you up and down, and as it starts getting closer and kind of expecting you to put your hands out, you put your hands out, and as the shackles get closer to you, you try to switch it around, and it locks onto your arm and to the polar bear's like big thumb.
Oh my
Because
god.
it only fits like on the thumb, and it locks on, and the bear just kind of stands there, and then looks at you with this "Did you really just do that?" face.
I kind of smile and shrug. And then I
Wait,
pull out my
so-
loot.
Wait, so so Aster succeeded in doing that?
He succeeded halfway. So Haster has one shackle on one arm, and then the other shackle is to the thumb of the polar bear.
Okay.
Haster's gonna quickly pull out her lute and play the song of friendship, and hopefully this bear doesn't kill me.
Like, so,
Okay.
like, do you have to use two hands with the loot? No.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the shackle's on my wrist, right? I
Yes.
just need my fingers.
So, as you pull out your loot, the bear rips off the shackle on its hand, hurting itself.
Oh god.
And then shoves you back.
Okay.
Make a acrobatics check just to see if you fall prone.
That's going to be an 11.
Okay. With the rough terrain and everything, I'm gonna say you do fall prone.
Okay.
And it looks at you, and you know you have a chance if you do something like play your loot or move or anything. It's probably going to result in an axe being drawn.
Okay. Then I just don't do anything.
Okay. So it moves forward and then shackles you, and you are now shackled. So,
Well,
the other
I
one
tried.
is attempting to shackle Norik.
Yeah, like Proto did say, like, maybe it's best not to resist. They're probably gonna ask us why we're here, something like that.
Okay.
Like, yeah,
So-
Proto did say that.
Norik puts out his hands, and then the bear looks at the hands, puts away the shackles, grabs bigger shackles, then puts those back, and then pulls even bigger shackles out, and then throws those on Norik.
Like the polar bear shackles.
Uh-huh. And clicks those in place while eyeing Norik up and down, and then moves over towards you, Macho,
Okay.
with a pair of shackles ready.
As it gets close, I want to grab the chain of the shackle and just rip it and throw it on the ground.
Okay. Make a strength check.
It didn't even roll! It just threw into itself in the wall!
Roll again.
Yeah, you can drag the dice and roll.
Yeah.
I'll take it!
Yep.
Natural
Oh,
20.
yeah.
Okay. So, you go ahead and, with very quick lightning speed, pick up the shackles out of his hand and throw it to the ground. The bear kind of looks at it and then looks at you and just snarls. The leader comes over towards you and puts an axe right to your throat and goes, "Shanga."
I will not be shackled again. And I basically, put my fingers on the axe, and I sort of start pushing it away, like the actual axe blade.
Okay. As you start trying to push it away, it puts resistance. It goes, Shaka Ornkanka.
Do it or die.
Then I challenge you to a duel.
Wait, do they understand?
It kind of stands there for a moment. Umparafata exapta, and then puts its axe, the blunt of the, or like the base of the pole, and like holds it, salute it up, and then firmly place it into the wood, and then looks at you as if it's your next move, and then gestures to the rest of the bears to back off. One of them does go over towards you, Pronto, and shackles you.
Yep, Pronto doesn't resist it. Like, he's a bit embarrassed since he shot them. I'm guessing this is one of the polar bears he shot with a magic missile. like, kind of like a bit of a ruse or something.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do purple
So-
as shackled. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one.
I would say, as soon as people are getting shackled, Wilhelm, being the coward he is, just runs and goes to try to find Asher, because
Go hide. Just go hide.
that's what, honestly, he would go find Asher, tell him, and probably try to hide. That's probably what
Yeah.
he would do.
Then probably Kage, who's paralyzed, he's like, like something like that.
So go ahead and roll a stealth check just to see if you're able to get away without them noticing.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Oh man, I'm loving this encounter so far.
That is a 3.
A 3. Okay. So as you start seeing everyone get shackled and then Mordai start to fight back a little, the door kind of closes a little too loud to hear it. Tung. Everyone else on deck looks over towards the now closed door, and one of them moves over towards it.
As added flavor, after the door closes, you hear, just because I think it's funny, he starts tumbling down the stairs.
So you hear the door go thunk, and then dun, 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 dun.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful.
He panics
Yes.
so much that he just falls. That's it.
And I love these small comedic RP moments. Like, I kind of like how I imagine, when we were being attacked by one of like the that large crystal ship, and then Kage was like leading like in one direction, and then Proto and Nork were like Kai catch up, we're like wait for us, like something like that.
So as you're falling, your friend casts Featherfall, and you land on your feet.
I turned and, not even having time to think about what just happened, he just gets up and then he's gonna run to find Asher, because he kind of thinks that Asher is like a... Okay, him not being really a mage, he's like, Asher is the shit. He knows magic, you know?
Asher can fuck somebody up.
Right?
Let's all
gonna
rely
go,
on Asher.
he's gonna go run to Asher, he's like, or try to find him.
I am potentially battling for our freedom, so...
So, as you land on your feet due to your friend, and you start running, we'll say it takes you take double dash. What's your speed?
25.
25? Okay. So you do make it to him. He is currently staring into the fire, sitting with his knees to his chin on the chair.
Asher, big things outside.
As soon as you say that, you kind of glance over and Kage's eyes like go wide, and you see their mouth like try to move, and you hear a
Just because it's funny, I have comprehend languages up. Did I understand that? I know it's probably no, but
Oh.
Can I comprehend someone trying to breathe?
And then
You hear through this, while you still hear it in your mind, it does comprehend, and you hear, "Let me at him!"
Oh my god.
And after he says that, is that my whole turn?
Yes.
Okay.
So the rest of the bears come up, and or just one does. The rest of the two stay there. And they start directing everyone to kneel back here.
Like,
By the way, I want to pull out both axes.
Oh,
I'm pulling out both.
okay.
oh, this is serious business. Ooh.
Okay, so the leader kind of looks at you and does like a snort, like just exhaling, as you pull out one axe, and then kind of tilts its head a little bit as you pull out the second. And you're looking up at this massive creature. It's a good 10 feet tall. The axe
Like, how
is
tall is it?
taller than you. Just for representation. So the rest of you are moved over, and the leader gestures for you to go this way off the ship.
Then I follow.
Okay. It jumps
'Cause
down.
I'm assuming we
Yep.
jump down, it's going here.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
The
Like to mention, so like the cold, do we make another fortitude save?
yes, go ahead and do that.
Okay. Here we go.
This is
Okay,
either
there
gonna
you
go really well or really poorly.
Okay, I got a 17.
A 17? Okay.
Oh
Master?
wait, do I get a bonus for wearing the coat, or no? Just do
Uh,
a straight fortitude save.
Just a straight.
Okay, yeah, 17 then.
Okay.
That's what I got.
And Haster?
16.
16? Okay. You guys are withstanding the cold right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, as you come down on the bottom here, one of the polar bears stands up on the top of this rock, has its axe drawn, and all the guards kind of build this box, and the leader kind of steps forward to the center and puts out its paw to as if to do a shake.
I walk up, I put the other axe kind of like where I'm holding both in one hand, and I stick out the hand to shake.
Okay, and it's like a forearm shake, where you you clasp the forearm.
Yeah.
And it tries to do that, but your arm is much smaller, so you
So just kind of grabs.
right. And it's like the paw like grabbing your forearm, so you're really just grabbing paw.
Understandable.
And it does that, and as it leans down to you and says, "Die well."
He does know English.
I stare at him and I just smile. With this fucking basically ear to ear grin.
Okay, so
Question. Is everyone like focused on this duel?
yes, they are.
Yeah,
Can I
Proto
do
would
it?
be focused on it. Yeah.
Can I do a sleight of hand to take my loot off my back and perform a bardic inspiration on Mordai?
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
Okay. 17 plus 2, 19.
19. Yeah, I'll say that succeeds.
Noise.
So, as everyone starts gearing up for combat, you hear the gentle sounds of lute music and one of the polar bear next to you kind of looks down and then just doesn't seem to care. All right, so we're gonna take a quick break because I have to go to the bathroom, and then when we get back, we'll start this.
Okay. Also,
Cool.
quick question: what does heroism do again? Does a +4 to any roll I have within a minute?
Wait, what? The
What did you
Bardic
cast again?
Inspiration?
Bardic Inspiration. That's what it is.
Yeah, Bardic
Okay.
Inspiration. You're gonna get a D6, and you can use that D6, whatever you roll, essentially as a addition to, attacks, persuasion, like things like that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Like
One time.
yeah. Like any roll. Like even after the roll.
Any
you can-
any skill check.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Like any roll. Any roll.
Yep. No, okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna take a washing break as well.
Okay.
Cool.
Although
I will.
a bardic inspiration is like a bonus action, right?
Yeah. So like, I can keep playing it.
Or yeah, I'm wondering. Oh wait, hold on. Is heroism like a touch spell? You have to like actually physically touch
No,
someone. to cast it?
heroism is the same way I play my music. You hear it. You are the recipient, and hearing that, it's a lasting effect. So heroism will last with you for like 5 minutes or whatever. Whereas bardic inspiration will last until you use it.
Okay.
But
Well,
I guess
so-
normally you want to keep it to like what you're doing in the present. You're not going to use your bardic inspiration later down the line to cheat at cards. Like,
okay. Like right now, I was thinking like, so like the heroism spell. Do you have that or no? It's something different.
yeah, I do. And that
Okay.
essentially just makes you feel heroic, and then it gives
Yeah.
you
Based on,
temporary hit die.
Oh yeah. Based on its description, it's basically giving temporary hit points equal to your the caster spell modifier. Like basically
I'm
every round. So I believe,
yeah, but
I believe that should be good for Mordai.
me and Ty talked about it, and so it's just gonna be a temporary hit die of 5. So essentially, it's 1 free wound for your like 5 wounds.
Okay.
Okay. So I get a +5 to my HP currently,
Oh wait, hold on.
and temp hit points. Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Was it decided like that Aster would cast heroism on Mordai?
Oh, Haster casted Bardic Inspiration, which should be
okay.
the D6 roll
I'm back.
added to
Okay.
whatever you're gonna do.
Will you cast heroism on Mordai or no? No.
That's if, like, I get a chance to. Like, I kind of just did this under the table. So I will attempt to do it.
Yeah, since the Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action, and then you can action heroism.
Everyone loves entertainment, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And in a duel, you got entertainment, you got
Yeah.
music. It's beautiful.
You try to win your crowd.
Now, this may end very poorly.
Oh, most definitely. I'm giving it like a 75% chance we make it out of here alive. Oh, sorry, that we die.
No, you need to switch. You need to switch that around for my dice rolls. My luck.
Yeah.
I'm fucking praying.
Like right now, yeah, like basically, if right now, when the battle starts, if your health is looking bad, I think that's when you like start doing like reckless attacks advantage on attack rolls. Like if you're gonna go down, you gotta make it a memorable one to them.
It all depends. It all depends.
Yeah, depends
Yeah.
on the fight.
Yeah,
I have tricks. I do. It just depends how they go.
I have a really
Okay,
stupid
understand.
idea that probably won't do anything, but it's an idea. Very stupid.
I mean, I've tried some of my ideas, so good luck. Good luck to you.
Yeah.
I like the inspiration.
I wonder, did the polar bear continue to follow Wilhelm or no?
Seems like it didn't,
Okay.
because they're just sitting up there, so...
Okay.
Yep.
I am back.
Welcome
Okay.
back.
Is
I
everyone
would like
here?
to...
Yep.
Okay. One thing I want to state is I'm going into rage prematurely into this.
Okay.
Oh.
I'd like to go ahead and make a will save, please.
Is that a minus? 11. I don't think that's going to be enough.
Oh dear.
I have a strong
Hey.
feeling.
Hey, you do have Bardic Inspiration. You can use that.
Nope. Nope.
He needs the.
Okay.
We call this a calculated risk.
Now, is this a yes or a no? Does this happen?
Yes.
First time, let's go! Oh, okay. Alright.
Okay.
Would you like me to roll initiative to see who goes first?
Yes, please.
I got a 3.
Yes, that's a good roll. Like low numbers good in hit dice.
Yep.
That is a 3.
Yep.
Okay.
Do I go first because I'm smaller?
Yes.
I think you said that if it's a tie, we will always go first.
Smaller group gets first, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I...
So, as you you put yourself into position and turn away, you start entering your rageful state, and this time it feels a little bit more potent. The rest of you watch as Mordai turns to face his enemy. His eyes are no longer glowing the deep green. It is now glowing bright blue and illuminating. You watch as
Mordai?
rippling energy starts flowing off of his shoulders, almost like a wave or a waterfall cascading down his back. And the axe, which axe is in which hand?
Stormblood is in the right, the Grimal axe is in the left.
You watch as the axe on the right, in his right hand, which he keeps chained to him, starts to shimmer in energy. It is now your turn.
I am going to charge. I'm going to charge forward, and with the rage thing, I'm going to make 2 strikes with the 2 axes.
Make your attacks.
First one is a 7, and an 11.
Total, or...
Uh, 11 for Stormblood, or no, 7 for Stormblood, 11 for the Great Axe.
Don't forget you have Bardic Inspiration.
You know what? Fuck it, yeah. No, I gotta make a statement. I'm using Bardic Inspiration on Stormblood.
Okay.
Oh, that's a
Make that a,
6.
make that a 13 then.
13 to hit?
Mm-hmm.
Just hits.
Okay, that is going to be a 1d8 plus a 1d4. 10 damage.
Did you add your strength mod to that?
Mm-mm. I don't get to.
Oh, okay.
Yep, not in this state. So...
And also,
Go ahead.
I would like to summon a tentacle right here as a bonus action. And have it strike him in the back, pretty much.
Roll to attack for it.
Actually, wait, no. I want to put it about 10 feet away from him real quick.
Okay.
Wait, does that count as being prone or not prone? But what's the other term?
Grappled?
Yeah, or not grapple. It's someone's behind you.
Flanked.
Flanked.
Advantage, if flanked,
Yeah.
yeah, but technically I don't with this.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that is going to be, so that's summoned, roll to hit, 13.
Okay.
That's just barely hit, right?
Correct.
Okay. 1d8, 4, so 14 damage total for my turn.
Damn. Okay. Okay, so.
He's dead, right?
No, like maybe at least a third or a quarter of his health, maybe.
He's mildly pissed off.
So, as you watch Mordai lunge forward, the air shimmering behind him, dissipating into a mist, he lunges forward and swings, and the first strike, the polar bear deflects with his axe, leaving his chest exposed. You sink Stormblood into his chest, and you hear it roar in pain, and a tentacle out of the snow appears in bluish green, and as it appears out of the ground, spikes come out of the inner side of the tentacle, and then just do a raise across the back of this leader. And the polar bear is shocked for the moment because of the fact that a tentacle just appeared out of the snow and hit him, and goes to swing and hit you, Mordai. Wonderful first round. Oh, also, you receive an additional +1 with Stormblood because you dealt more than 10 points of damage.
Oh, so he takes 15. Sweet. I also need to mark that down.
No, it starts. It starts now. Because you did more than 10 points of damage, you got a +1.
Oh, basically a +1 weapon.
Yes.
Okay. So +1 to attack roll and damage.
Okay. Alright, so that is a 10 to hit and 15 to hit.
Unfortunately, that's going to be no on each. 16 AC.
Nice.
You have double my AC.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Funny enough, that's
Yeah.
actually going to drop soon. I do plan on getting rid of this armor.
Okay. So, it goes ahead and swings against you, and parrying in a cross formation with your axe, you're able to block the first and then push away the next with Stormblood, and you just stand ready. It is now your turn.
I'm going to just let out the same smile, but honestly more demonic now. And I want to just have a quick intimidation, if you will allow it.
Sure. It's not going to have too much of an effect, but go for it.
Okay, maybe RP reasons.
12, 13, I think, right? Where's this on my sheet?
Like intimidation.
Yeah,
that's
13.
13. Okay, noted.
And then I'm going to move to his side, and I'm going to strike twice again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attacks.
Great Axe is a 9,
Plus
17 on Stormblood.
Okay. So what was the first attack?
Great Axe.
No, the number.
Oh, 9.
9. Okay, so that one doesn't hit, but Stormblood does.
Yeah. So that's gonna be a 1d8, 9 damage total.
Okay.
And for the tentacle, 4 does not hit.
No, it does not.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So when you're in the state, you don't add any modifiers to your roll unless something pops up or no.
Correct.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Okay. I understand that.
Can Haster change the key and perform heroism on
Yes.
Mordai?
Go for it.
Alright.
Roll a
do you want
performance check.
Performance? Okay.
It is pretty nippily cold out here.
13 plus a 5.
Oh, 18 total.
Yes. 18.
Okay. Yep. Absolutely. You're able to do that.
Cool. You now have a temporary 5 hit points.
Oh, hell yeah.
And you feel courageous.
Now, does
Yeah.
that do
I-
anything?
I'm
How
gonna
so?
go... I think I need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Let's see.
Let me check.
Wait, no, question though.
So, a willing creature you touch, but we said it's based on like music, is imbued with bravery.
It cannot be frightened. If a target is currently frightened, it can immediately
Yeah.
re-roll its saving throw if one was required to avoid the condition. So yeah, you cannot be frightened.
Yeah, which is what I
think-
tried to do to like Asher earlier.
Right. And
Yeah, it's
also,
basically immune to frightened condition. That's pretty much what it does. And
Right.
temporary hit points.
so
Yes.
also to go back to what's happening with Wilhelm and Ash, because that's also happening at this moment. Wilhelm, you had told Ash and said that to him. He kind of just sighs and goes, "Doesn't matter."
What?
Doesn't matter.
They were putting him in chains, and they were.
I can't do anything for them.
What?
I can't. And then just like puts his head into his knees and closes his eyes and just tightens more into this fetal position on this chair.
Oh man, what would Wilhelm do?
It's a great question, and one that
Mm,
should have
yeah.
an answer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it should
Wilhelm's
use...
not exactly the kind of person to just go up to somebody and help them through their problems.
No.
Like,
So
But
Like,
is
you
he
wanna-
the type of person to knock some sense into them?
he's not that kind of person either.
If
Like-
his life depended on it.
Just think of
Like,
it as
you-
like you're helping a kid with it, like their test. Like you're going over answers or whatever with them.
Oh
Yeah,
boy, that's a
you're a
terrible
professor.
example.
yeah.
He's a history
Uh,
teacher. I gotta add something to it.
I know, but knowing his backstory.
Well, I'm just
Actually not
gonna.
too bad, but yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna run to the front. It's like they're gonna take him. You're just gonna stay here. And Willem's like expecting for Asher like to be the heroic type that he thinks he is.
Right. He
Never meet your heroes, kid.
Yep. There's a reason why they're called heroes, because they're fictional.
Ooh. What a
That's-
line.
That's a really good line, by the way.
Yeah.
So Ash, kind of looks towards you and says, I'm no use to this. I'm not gonna be able to help them.
What do you mean? You do magic. I saw you. You did. You. What do we do?
It says, let them win. Around this time, you would have heard the sounds of fighting.
Man, what does Wilhelm do? Can I make this like a will saving throw to see if he finds his courage or not to go try to help?
Sure.
Yeah,
If you want to leave
like-
it to the dice, go for it.
Yeah, leave it
like
to
I-
chance.
Yeah, I made a will.
Nice
See if he
gods,
finds
let's
some
go.
courage.
Yeah, I made a will save for Proto if he wants to read the scroll.
So that's
Wilhelm finds God,
that is a
saves all of us.
that is a 4+3.
Oh dear.
Oh no. He did not find God. He found the closet instead.
Yeah, he did find the closet.
So at this point, I think Wilhelm's like is panicking, looking through the boat, hoping to find something that can save him.
Okay. It takes you a minute, but you find in the storeroom an empty barrel.
Just
I'm
Wilhelm.
sorry guys, I rolled the 7. He's getting in the barrel.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
No, it's absolutely understandable.
Yep,
Yeah.
He's in the barrel. He's hiding.
Like honestly, I like whatever's going on so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wish I was in the barrel.
I don't.
Okay, so you're now currently in a barrel like a hobbit.
Yes.
Yes, I did. Yeah, they're all gone. She had one. I don't remember the last time I had Pizza Hut. I'll be right back, guys.
You're good.
No, I need you.
He's leaving to go out Pizza the Hut right now, guys.
Oh god. I guess D&D's canceled then, because he's gonna be fucking killed.
He's gonna do
my
it.
thing. I like my thing.
I guess there's always a
Getting-
saying,
you know why we
pursue
do
your
it? Because it's
dream.
fun.
I love the clear antithesis of you guys are
Ironic for you to be a
actual,
person who loves
adventurers,
books
basically,
and you
and
don't
then
like this
Wilhelm's
stuff. This is literally just being in a book and being able to live your own story.
opposite of it.
I think
Yeah,
it
like,
adds
uh,
character.
We do tomorrow. Yeah.
It really
Yeah,
Because
does.
the
I love it.
Yeah.
you have to pull it
yeah,
out to
I'm
thought,
enjoying-
right?
I'm joining.
And
Like
he has such like an opportunity to like grow, considering like he's coming from nothing.
That's what me and Ty talked about. I'm like, I'm not playing a adventurer right now. I'm a little history teacher that got basically wanted to retire and finally try to do something.
Yeah.
And that gets
And,
way over his head. That's what I want.
Yeah, and I'm enjoying it. And based on what, if I'm remembering correctly, what I'm referencing the Spider-Man movie that Green Goblin said.
Fair enough.
People like to see heroes struggle, lose. Did they say something like that?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot last night.
You know, I've never seen
I'm
or
so
heard
tired.
someone quote the first Spider-Man movie before. That's not a really quotable movie.
Do you want to hear a quote from that?
See you in the morning.
Hey, it's Spider-Man.
Go ahead.
I don't know. That's
Okay.
can only
Nick.
guess.
Sorry. Everything was just happening at once for a second.
It's all good.
Do a
So-
flip.
So the coward I am, I'm hiding in the barrel and I'm gonna cast Silent Image to make it look like a barrel's not there.
Oh, okay.
Just extra levels of cowardice.
Oh my god, I love it.
Okay. Okay.
Wilhelm's gonna be in the only position to save us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only because no one knows he exists.
Yep.
So, okay. All right. So back to the fight then. As you watched Mordai deliver yet another powerful hit with Stormblood, the axe slicing across the forearm of this polar bear. The blood splatters on and then immediately rises and then clings back to the sharp bit of the blade, and it absorbs into the blade. At this moment, the energy that is around Mordai darkens, and with every time that he does an attack, it gets darker and darker. Go ahead.
Like I believe Mordai hasn't done, like, he said he's gonna do his tentacle thing again. Like, he didn't roll that yet.
I did.
Yeah, you did. It didn't hit.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
So, as the polar bear receives this attack and sees you grin maliciously, it goes, it looks down at you, kind of growls, and then opens its mouth and roars. I need you to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
And since you're a barbarian, you have danger sense, so you have advantage.
You right. But
And
technically,
I
no.
don't-
That was a 14 and a 2.
I don't know. if
Well,
this
actually,
is-
sorry. 13 and a 1.
13.
Yeah, and I
and
don't know if
1.
this is-
Okay.
Anything to do with like intimidation,
No.
but like he can't get frightened.
It's not.
No.
Well, I'm assuming 13 then.
13. Okay. So as you go and watch him open his mouth and start to roar, ice starts to spew out, and a snow blizzard attack hits you, and you're able to roll out of the way just barely.
Okay.
It then takes one swing at you.
Okay.
That is a 10 to hit. I know that doesn't hit.
Nope.
It goes and swings and then slams its blade into the ice right where you were, but you sidestep it enough. It is now your turn again.
I'm gonna make an attack with Stormblood.
Okay.
Unfortunately, a 5.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver. So it needs to succeed on an intelligence saving throw, or
Okay.
take 1d6 psychic damage.
Copy that. That is an 18 natural. It does succeed.
Yeah.
Damn it.
And then the tentacle.
Okay.
That's a 9. That does not hit.
No.
Damn it.
So, as you swing with Stormblood, you also attempt to use it as a catalyst and point the axe at the polar bear, and a bit of dark energy kind of flows out, and like a beam hits the temple, the forehead of the polar bear, and it shakes it away, and just snarls at you, and then sidesteps the now predicted tentacle behind it. And with his turn, he's gonna move to this side and shift, not out of range, but just shifting out of the range of the tentacle if possible. And is then going to slam its the butt of the handle into the ice, and you see the ice then crackle with ice spikes in all directions, and turning it from an axe to a maul.
This is getting interesting.
Yeah, that's cool as fuck.
And it's gonna go
You guys got
it's one attack. Oh, it was on an 18 and then it rolled away. Damn
Yes.
it.
good. Like, both of you have, like, interesting some sort of weapons. Like, one filled with ice, one filled with darkness.
Okay. It's gonna go ahead and do a reckless attack, and do its last attack with advantage.
Okay.
Nice.
2 8s. So even with advantage, it still doesn't work. So no matter what, you have advantage on it.
Everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very
Baby.
cool. I
but
literally
the
watched the
technical-
20 like roll every time, and it would like go to a 20, and then it would just ever so slightly change, and then go to one of the numbers next to it.
Okay. So in like a pretty much like an X pattern, I'm gonna move to this side, and it's gonna stay out of range but move over here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to swing with the Great Axe and Storm Blood. That's already an 18 for Storm Blood. So that's going to hit. Oh, fuck, that was close. 12. I believe that doesn't hit, right? For the Great Axe?
12 does not. No.
Oh, did you roll with advantage?
Yep, I had a 2 and a 12.
Okay.
And that's a natural 20 on the tentacle.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yep, major, minor, critical. Right?
Yeah. So
So
roll
let's
again.
do. So let's just go through the order. Storm Blood. 1d8. That's going to be 3 to hit, or 3 damage.
Okay.
Then major critical or not. 15.
So, oh, that's major.
Major.
Okay. Now it hits for 1d8. What do I want to roll for that? 2d8.
So technically, with it being a major critical, yeah. So roll for 2 times the damage.
Okay. 9.
9. Okay. As you do this transition, the tentacle slinks back into the ice and then crashes out. As you swing with Stormblood, you take out part of his knee, and it kind of goes to the other knee and is now more at your level, groans, and then the tentacle shoots out of the ice and then slams down with the spikes, and the spike goes right through the shoulder, and it pierces through the other side, and the tentacle pulls away, but the spike remains, and it is now currently pierced and has lost mobility in its left arm.
Can Haster scream out like, "You got this, Mordai!
The
I believe in you!" And
the
do another bardic performance.
Sure, go for it. Roll a performance.
13 plus 5, 18 again.
Okay. So you managed to do that. The guard that's next to you pushes you over, and you're now prone again, and just kind of looks at
Okay.
you like you're literally like cheering the death of their leader.
Yeah. Oh well.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You're inspired. D6.
Hey, stack them on.
So, the leader gets up to its feet again, looks at you, and then is going to let's see.
If he isn't shitting bricks right now, then this guy's got a fucking immense warrior fucking soul.
So,
I have
he's
to
gonna
use
go-
more than 10%.
he's gonna go ahead and pull the maul now, that is a maul, take it above his head and start twirling it above his head really, really quickly, and then slam it down on the on the ground, not at you, but right here.
Question, is he even able to perform that? Because his left shoulder's fucked.
That's a great
Maybe
question.
make a roll. Make a roll, friend.
Make an athletics check.
19.
Okay, yeah, he does.
He has a really high constitution, so I was considering it as he was capable of it, but no, I agree, a roll is necessary after a major critical. And I apologize, it's going to be right here, actually.
Okay.
That is going to be a spread. Go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Danger
9.
sense.
Nope.
Ah, damn. Okay.
It's
9.
not a trap. 9, yep.
You can use bardic inspiration.
12.
It's up to you.
12 total?
12 total. I used it.
Okay. So unfortunately, that still hits.
Fuck.
You do have temporary hit points.
I do?
Okay. So that was 4d6 damage as the ice shatters in a projectile bomb almost out from it. So that is 9 points of damage to you and to your tentacle.
Oh, well, tentacle's gone.
Okay.
And I take 9. Okay. So,
and one of those
27.
was temporary 5, right?
yes, I'm
Yep.
at 27.
So you're not even at 1 wound yet.
No. No, I am not.
Okay.
Can I also visibly see how injured is he? Is he like basically like
He is
Close.
looking pretty rough. He's bleeding from multiple bits of his body. His shoulder is nearly fucked. He's basically reduced to 0 movement at the moment, just due to how much damage he's taken. Alright, he's gonna go ahead and swing to hit you.
okay?
That is a 3. That's a 3. So as he pulls the axe out of the ice, he goes and makes like this really haphazard, like attempted swing, but it's really starting to get to him. And you're able to easily dodge out of the way. It is now your turn again.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to strike with Stormblood. Ouch, that's a 10.
Okay.
Ah.
Great Axe, 16.
Ooh.
Okay. Great axe hits.
I'm gonna go with the bludgeoning side too.
Bludgeoning. Okay. Good to know. Alright.
So that's a 1d6 plus 2, 6 total.
6 total. Okay.
Yep.
So,
And then I am going to. Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead.
I'm also gonna resummon the tentacle.
Of course you are.
This time behind me. Kind of in between, like just behind me, and it's gonna strike in between my legs.
Okay. Roll to hit.
2. Fuck.
Damn it.
He hits your nuts.
Not a natural 1, so I'm safe.
Okay. Is that it for your turn?
That's it.
And I'm also going to use my reaction to counter his next attack. Can I?
No, you wouldn't count as a reaction in combat like that.
Okay.
But if you wanted to counter,
Oh,
it,
yeah,
you would
if
have
held,
to,
hold an action, yeah, sorry.
correct. Yeah, you'd have to hold an action to be able to do that. But besides that, so you go ahead and it was the Stormblood that didn't hit. It was the other one, right?
Yeah, the Great Axe. Yeah.
Okay. So you go and you already had hit his right knee. So you take the blunt side and you hit his knee, which completely blows it out. And you watch as he tumbles and starts to fall prone, but is able to hold himself up ever so slightly. But his right knee is completely gone. As he is trying to fight against it, in the moment of him falling, the tentacle tried to hit where he was, but he fell and it missed. Alright, it is now his turn, which I have a feeling is not going to go well. Let's see. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Okay. He's gonna try to sweep you off his feet, off your feet.
Aww.
So,
Okay.
roll a dexterity check.
11.
That is exactly the DC. So, you are okay. Because if you hit the DC, then you're good.
Yep.
So, you watch as he does like a low swing, and you're able to jump over it. And because of the reach, actually, that would also technically attack the tentacle, and because it's 10 feet of reach.
And yeah,
So that
the
would be an
tentacle would be
11 to hit.
Yep, no, 10 to... Let me double check it.
Yeah, make sure.
Actually doesn't say it's thing. Let me quickly just look it up on the 5e.
I would honestly say that its AC would be pretty low. It's stationary. Okay, it would have 0 dex. So it would just have natural armor, essentially. And it wouldn't be plus 10 because my system uses plus 5. So its AC would be a minimum of, like... Minimum of 5. Probably, like, 6 or 7.
It doesn't specify, so let's go with 5.
Okay, so yeah, that hits. That is 4 points of damage.
It just gets insta-popped, for sure.
Okay.
It's like the... I'm assuming I'm going to take it with, like, Echo Knight,
Right.
where it's got 1 HP, but, like, natural dex, because it's technically a ghostly figure.
Okay. So then your tentacle is gone then.
Unfortunate.
How many times can you bring the tentacle out?
Proficiency modifier, or proficiency bonus, so that's my 2 uses gone.
Okay.
Okay, so at this moment, it's gonna go ahead. The polar bear is gonna go ahead and try and do one final swing. That is a natural 18.
That hits.
Okay. It goes ahead and hits you. That is 9 points of damage.
Okay. And that's a wound.
Sorry, 10 points of damage. I did the wrong math on the strength mod.
You mean to say 5 points of damage?
Unfortunate, I do not have bardic inspiration.
No,
that's
but
2
you do have heroism, which
That
means
already went.
5... Did it? You
Yeah.
got hit?
Yeah. I already got hit
Oh,
with the icicles.
Yeah, you got.
Oh,
hit by
the
it.
icicles.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't dodge that one.
Yeah.
never mind then.
Yep. So that's 10 points of damage. So I need you to go ahead and make an acrobatics check just to see if you're able to absorb the impact of this without going prone, because it's a massive fucking weapon.
Quick, is
Aw.
this gonna,
That's
is
a
this,
3!
Is this reduced because he's
Okay.
raging, or no?
Sorry, what?
He doesn't like raging give you like resistance to like slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing.
Yeah, but I like.
Fuck, how could I forget? Fuck! So I went from 36 to 27. So that's 9.
this
I
is
take
bludgeoning
5.
damage you would take half.
So I'd be at 31 then. Then minus 10, I'd go to 26.
Are you talking HP?
Yeah, because I just
yeah.
got reminded that I have resistances. I completely forgot I was 2 in the moment.
Oh yeah, when you rage, yeah.
You have resistance to slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing damage.
That's right. Yes.
So I'm at 26.
So the
So do you
that
do you have
wouldn't
any
go
wounds?
towards
Or
the
no?
ice shards though.
Is it considered
Okay.
magical?
That is considered.
If it's
let me
cold
look at my
damage.
rules. Hold on. Yeah.
I
it's-
wonder, but barbarian stuff, like it doesn't consider. It doesn't say non-magical specifically. It says any slash bludge or piercing.
Yeah, as far as I know, if it's slashing, bludgeoning, or piercing, you take half.
Yeah,
For
it
normal,
doesn't matter if it's magical. Yeah,
it
you
doesn't
take half.
matter. Doesn't matter what it is.
I forgot this is why barbarians are so fucking good.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
having a good time.
Okay, so yeah,
Because
because it's
Okay.
technically cold piercing. So yeah, that if it's
Ah.
piercing in it, so then technically.
Oh,
you
if it's
do-
cold, then I also have resistances to that.
That's true.
Oh.
Yes.
well, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, then that
Take
ice
that.
damage was just that it took away the 5 temporary. Then.
Yep.
Okay.
And then the 10 would equal 5. Yeah, 26. Okay. Apologies.
No, you're
Okay.
good.
Yeah. So right now you only have 1 since you took 5 damage from half of 10.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so you are currently prone. And we're gonna mark the that as that. So, let's see. Oh, that's good to know. Sorry, finding new features. Okay. So you are currently prone. Let's see, what else would it do? Because that was really, it's only 2 things. It doesn't have anything for a bonus that it can do.
Yeah,
So,
and
yeah,
right now
that's
you
its
said
turn.
it can't move. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
So-
completely immobilized.
I'm going to get up.
Okay.
So that 15. Now, would it take me 15 to get behind him? Because he can't exactly turn around to face me, can he?
If you're just transitioning, you're still remaining in combat, but you're transitioning around him.
Yeah.
Then you're fine.
Okay. I thought you were gonna pull like Anakin Skywalker, like when killing Count Dooku, like both blades and towards the neck, like shung.
No. I just want to go around him pretty much, so I have his back.
Okay, gotcha.
Because I'm assuming he cannot turn around to face me.
Currently, no.
Okay.
With his knee blown out, no.
So since he can't exactly block, do I have advantage?
I would give you a static bonus, not an advantage.
Okay. Bet.
Oh, what would the bonus be? Or oh wait, Han, he wouldn't know.
That's-
I'm looking at my rules. Where did I put this? I can't seem to find the thing I made. Where did it go?
I am eagerly waiting.
I know, give me a second. I'm trying to. Okay, here it is. I found it. I had to go in my old notes. That's where it was. Okay, so this would be considered flanked.
Is this like Pathfinder rule set?
No, this is D&D.
D&D flanked is just advantage.
Yeah, it is. So yeah, it's just straight advantage. So yeah, you're good to do it with an advantage.
And then Pathfinder flanked is like
13 with Stormblood.
Okay.
I have an 11 and a 13.
13 hits.
And wow, a 10 for the Great Axe.
Doesn't matter. How would you like to do this?
Ooh. Ooh. So I can strike with both, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and
Okay.
Stormblood hit first, so.
No, I don't even give a fuck if Stormblood hit first now. Oh boy. I'm gonna take the Great Axe, and I'm gonna strike on the remaining, like, Achilles heel, whatever is the, leg that's not blown open.
Okay.
I'm gonna slice him there, so he falls kind of forward. I'm then going to just walk on top of his back, pretty much. Grab him by the fucking... Actually, no. I'm gonna stand on top of him. Oh. I'm going to throw the Great Axe on the ground. Okay. I'm going to raise Stormblood up in the air.
Okay. You want me to continue?
For thou who fought well, thou whose blade will be forever remembered, I will send you to the depth's embrace, so that you may be granted one final wish. And I slam it down, chopping his head off.
So,
Like execution style, head chop off.
Literally like what an executioner does for a living.
it's kind of ironic. So at this moment, as you climb up his back after slicing the last bit of his left leg, and he falls prone to his hands, dropping his weapon. He tries to push himself back up, looking back at you as you climb up, dropping the maul axe. You say your bit. At this moment, everyone watches the shrouded energy get nearly impossible to see anything behind him. And you witness this. It looks like a figure out of the shadow that is behind him that holds up the axe just with him. And as you slice it down, you see the polar bear smile and nod. And as his head rolls and his body slumps to the ground, it turns from a polar bear to a human.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Fronto goes, what in the world?
The shadow
And just takes a,
is still
like he
behind
takes a look
Mordai.
at the...
Mordai, I need you to go ahead and roll another wisdom saving throw, please.
Ooh.
Before that, I yell, "All who is here that witnessed will submit to me," as I point to all the polar bears.
Oh gosh.
And then I will roll the wisdom saving throw.
Please do.
That's a 16.
16. Okay. You have regained control, and you watch the figure slink away, and the darkness fade, and the bright blue of his eyes diminish and turn back to green. The blood still pulling from the body is still rising up to the blade as if sucking it out of the body. All the polar bears kneel to one knee.
Oh.
Mordai straight up passes the fuck out.
Yep.
Aster takes this opportunity to get the keys from the polar bear.
The polar bear
Next
goes
to
in
her.
and immediately starts unlocking all of you.
The moment that happens, I'm like, I go to the like the door, and then I guess I'll like yeah, like kind of yell down like everything's okay, something like that.
Okay.
Haster's going to.
And wait, Mordai's Mordai's passed out.
Correct.
Okay. Oh yeah, Pronto would like move. So, Aster, go ahead. What you were gonna say? Where are you gonna go to, Mordai?
Yeah, Haster jumps down from the her spot, and goes over to Mordai, and asks him, "It's like, are you okay?"
He's completely unconscious.
Yep. Pronto
Alright.
slowly makes his way, and then he goes, "Is he okay?"
So I check vitals and everything.
He is still
Do
alive.
we roll medicine or?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead and roll a medicine check.
That's going to be +3, 17.
17. Okay. How many wounds did you get, Mordai?
1.
1. Okay. So you find one wound on him, but he's not bleeding profusely, and he is okay. His heart rate is okay. It's rapid, but he just seems to have passed out.
Alright. I look up to Pronto and say he's gonna be okay, but he looks pretty banged up. Here, can you get an arm over your shoulder and help me carry him back to the ship?
Yes, of course. And then Pronto helps. He gets his right arm, and then he's gonna look
Yeah.
at the body like very curiously, like, like right now the bear turned human as it died.
Correct.
So so it's human.
It appears.
I gotta go do something really quick. Just assume I'm still hiding in the barrel.
Okay.
Perfect.
Even though that they said it's alright, I'm still hiding. Just assume that.
You're just not taking any chances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like so I guess as we're taking Mordai back to the ship, what did the polar bear do? As they're like kind of, do they enter with us?
They stand and they wait outside. They seem hesitant as soon as they get close to this, one of them notices the crystal and they all back up.
Ooh. We all noticed that?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so I guess we take Mordai back inside and
Yeah,
like
if you want.
to a bed or a couch.
Yeah, if you want, once we get to the hatch, I take Mordai from there, and I kind of help slump him back to where Kage is.
Okay. Kage is looking around and sees Mordai passed out, and you see their eyes go wide.
I guess I'll just take that moment to play cure wounds to help accelerate the healing process.
Okay. Are you gonna bandage it at all?
Yes. I apply first aid, basic medicine.
Okay. Do you have a medicine kit on you?
I think so, or I think we changed it to Disguiser's kit.
Wilhelm does.
Okay. I only have a survival kit.
Okay, that doesn't have any stuff there. If you want to use something else, you can find something if you'd like.
I have a basic medical kit on my body.
if you want to use it, like if you want to use this opportunity.
That would be up to Haster. Since
Yeah, no, it's up to you, because
Yeah.
you're carrying me, you see it on me, you can grab it.
Oh, okay, so I can just like take it off his body.
Yes.
Yeah?
Alright. Yeah,
Yep.
I start
He's not gonna be able to stop
applying
you.
I can't do shit.
Yeah.
I
can
take all
do
his
anything.
shit. Take it.
Alright, yeah, I apply first aid.
Okay, I'm gonna mark a charge off of that.
Alright, as that's going on, Pronto decides to walk back, and it's up to Nork if he like walks towards the polar, the at least now human dead body, and I guess we'll like kind of examine, like, and in a way how are like what are the polar bears doing? They're just like standing guard right now.
So,
Did they do anything to the body? Do they come close to it, pay
So-
respects or something, or no?
Yeah, so as you emerge back outside, the polar bears have surrounded the body and are currently kneeling at it. They are all doing like a low chant. And as they stand up and they are facing you, or they
Oh yeah,
all
he like
turn-
he kind of takes a step back as they look at him, and
right.
then
As they do, you watch as they all shift form back into human.
oh, they all just form back to human. I was like, oh, hello, do you speak common?
They all kind of look at you confused.
Like right now they are paying respects, and then they kind of finished.
Yeah, they finished and they've changed to human. They're addressing you, but they don't seem to understand you.
Oh. They. I guess they don't speak common. Like Fronto becomes a bit hesitant. Like he kind of gives a bit. He kind of gives the like a wave. Hello. Like, do they wave back, or do they just look at me, in confusion and puzzled?
You wave and one of them goes, Tomoko, and waves at you.
Like, do they do like? Oh wait, do they do something with their chest? Do they like?
They waved. One of them waved at you and said Tomoko.
Oh, okay. And he'll do, and then after he hears like, Pronto will say, he'll do a slow wave, and then he'll slowly say, like in a like, how do you say, I guess like confused and slow manner, like he says Tomoko.
The rest of them
yeah.
nod at you.
I like Fronto thinks is like, I don't know what this means. I guess he won't disrespect the body, but he'll kind of take a look and then just at the body, and then kind of like does a bit of a like a bow to head, like something of a nod, and then turns and then I guess he slowly walks back to the ship. Do they follow or do they remain?
They remain. They, and just for descriptive notice, these men that are standing before you, they're very rugged looking, very long beards. All their beards and hair is white.
Okay.
A lot of them have scars and cuts all over their body, and they are still wearing the same armor, though it looks to have shrunk with them. as well as the weapons. So it's not like they're wearing oversized armor or anything. And it seems to have shrunk to their size. And they're tall and they're very muscular, very big, but they're not bigger than Norik. They're smaller than Norik.
Oh wait, when they were polar bears, they were smaller than Norik?
No, human. As now, they are smaller. That's the description I just said is what they are now.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, and right now they like wave back and say Tomoko. That's what they said.
When you addressed them and said hello and waved, yes.
Okay.
But as you go back to the ship, they stay by the body.
Okay. And right now there's 6 total polar bears, or I guess humans then.
Correct.
Like I kind of go up to like the 2 of them that are here. I say, speak common. Anyone?
One of them nods and goes, a little bit.
I see. I guess we wait until that till man we call Mordai, that defeated warrior, wakes up.
Goes he nods and goes, and just nods to as if he understood what you said mostly.
Okay. Right now it's still like quite chilly outside, and
so at this moment you do notice that the ice storm has passed, and it's not as cold as it was.
Okay. Like seeing how they reacted to the stone altar earlier, Fronto will kind of go close to the stone altar and we'll take a quick glance at them and see how they react. Me going close to this altar.
This one right here is watching you with wide eyes as you're moving closer to it.
And with that, he like kind of steps back, and then it's gonna stay with Norik and wait until Mordai wakes up.
Norik is still kneeling, unshackled, but is still kneeling, looking out this direction.
Oh, okay. I go to the side and then kind of kneel with Norik as well. Say, Norik, are you still there? Like kind of gives him a bit of a tap, like not responding.
He does not respond.
Ooh. Okay, I guess with that, it's gonna. You know what? Fronto doesn't care at this point. He's gonna go behind, like kind of like tap again, like do a bit of a knock on his armor.
No response.
Oh, Pronto goes under his cloak and opens his back.
As you open it, a bit of smoke comes out.
Oh, where?
As soon as you open it, it's more of like a steam, and you look at the crystal, and the crack is even larger, and it is currently not humming.
Like ran out a large crack and humming.
Yeah, no, it's not humming right now.
Like Fronto kind of attacks it, like what to do?
After you do this, the one that was right here moves back, and the other one moves back as well.
Like Fronto Like he tries to think, like what to do. Like right now it's cracked. Hmm. No, not out of a bit of like uncertain desperation. He takes out like the large ruby he had, and then kind of like taps it with the cracked ruby. I don't know. Like he's like he doesn't know what to do, but he like does like a tap with the cracked ruby with the crystal with the large crystal Pronto has.
Nothing happens.
Oh. Hmm. Oh boy, what to do? What to do? Uh, like Pronto touches the crystal, like he's trying to get a feel of it.
Um, so as you touch it, nothing changes, but you feel it, and it's very warm.
Oh, the crystal's warm.
Yes.
Hmm. Can I make some sort of like Arcana check to see like wonder what's up?
Sure.
Okay, Arcana, let's go. Damn it, 13.
Okay. So, the crack is larger. The, um, uh, the steam that you saw rise out, you can't exactly determine where that came from, but there's still a bit of steam that is coming out of the crystal, like out of the crack, and there is the sense of magical energy that is still there. It doesn't seem to be obsolete or dead. It just seems heavily damaged.
Hmm. Right now, can Pronto try switch again or no?
If you would like to.
Yes. He's gonna try again.
Okay. You do it, and you see the rest of the components try to jumpstart, and the crystal flashes dully, and then finally starts up, and you hear the hum again, and Norik starts to move.
The sort of goes, ah, Nork, are you okay? How are you feeling?
Damage.
Like, nothing physical, only your gem?
Yeah, yes.
Oh. Hmm. I feel like... I wonder, how would you feel about Snark? I feel like right now, as long as you're on it, I feel like that crystal will slowly crack more and more. I should, right now at the moment, turn you off, but keep the so that but your crystal is still living, so it doesn't like use your functions, a lot of your energy. Are you okay with that, Norik?
Rest.
Yes, like something like that. Rest.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Pronto will go back and I guess do the alpha thing.
Norik starts to move and goes towards the hatch.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So like Norik is, yeah, like Pronto will do that first. He'll bring Norik to, I guess, to one of the beds, empty beds.
As Norik walks down, he just comes over back towards here.
Oh wait. Well done.
You need me to resize it for you?
Hold on. I'm restarting. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Alright, got it.
Cool.
Alright, so right now Norik's like leaning against here, like to one of the cages or something.
He just kind of like kneels down in the middle of the floor right here.
Okay.
He goes,
Hey, and
this okay? Question mark, essentially.
And then Fronto goes, yes, yes. And then he'll go to the back and, I guess, attempt to turn off if Nork's not resisting.
He doesn't resist.
Okay. And right now, Pronto gets a feel for the gem. It's still warm.
It's very warm now.
Okay.
When you power it off, it doesn't stop the gem from working. There's still a subtle glow. It just, it's not using as much of the gem's power to actually power everything. So, it's not going to hurt him by being powered off. It's just going to prevent him from being able to do anything until that switch is flipped.
Right.
And you would know that just due to everything.
Yeah. Like, Fronto is like right now he is confused. He doesn't know what to do. How to save Norik. Right. So right now, like, the crystal's warm, like, everything else is fine, just the crystal is the problem.
Correct. And there's another part that you're also considering. While it was cracking before in the old body, the part of something that you hadn't considered is the amount of energy that it would take to power such a body as powerful as this. And that might actually be causing it more harm just for the sake of how much power it's taking.
Yeah, like, that's what Pronto's thinking. Like, basically, if he's in, like, a strong body or something like that, it's gonna use more power. Basically, his soul is like a battery. If it's using more power, it's gonna die quicker. So
right.
That's what Pronto's thinking. Yeah, so Pronto doesn't know what to, like, so he feels that the cracked crystal is warm and it's like gotten worse. That's what I know.
Yeah, that's basically what you know, yeah.
Okay.
Haster, as you walked down with Mordai, and you saw Kage look wide-eye at the unconscious Mordai that's been sat in the chair. Ash is still sitting in the chair, his knees up to his head and his head down into his legs, just curled up like in a ball. Doesn't even acknowledge that you've walked in.
I check on Kage and make sure that she's doing alright. And
Kage is now able to have some movement and like nods when you try to check and stuff, and then keeps like grunting and like groaning, gesturing with her head in the little movement that she has towards Mordai.
Softly explain to her the situation that happened, that the polar bear men came and Mordai challenged their leader only to beat him, but fall unconscious. And so now he's in the chair across from her.
There's a very slow and strained nod, and the worry kind of goes away from their eyes.
Yeah. Make sure that she gets some liquids inside of her, and then I place my hand on Asher's shoulder and I ask him, "Hey, are you okay?"
He kind of looks up at you and goes, "So we're not dead?"
Not yet.
Well, I guess there's a reason for that. And then just kind of curls back up into a ball.
Hey. We need you out here. I know it might feel safe down in your little pit, but we could have really used your help up there. So whatever is going on in your mind, like, you can talk to me.
He looks back up at you and he has a face of, it looks like a mixture of worry and defeat. And says, "I wouldn't have been able to help at all."
I think you could have, but we've kind of been through the shitter. So for right now, rest up. Let's try to get through this night. And with that, I'm gonna start playing a song that's kind of just meant to ease the tension in the room and
Okay.
make people more comfortable. Doesn't have any magical effects, but that's kind of the vibe that I'm trying to go for.
Okay, gotcha.
I will say, hearing that song, Wilhelm will slink out of his hiding place,
Oh my god, we forgot Wilhelm.
and he's gonna peek his head out of the door. Sees everything.
And I think you would see Pronto and Norik.
Yeah, you see Pronto and Norik over to the right, back towards the cages. Pronto kind of pacing deep in thought, and Norik just kneeling on the ground. And Ash curled up in a ball on the couch, Kage still sort of pretty much immobilized, Mordai unconscious in the chair, and Haster playing away.
He's
I think at the you can go ahead.
He's just gonna. He's gonna come out real quick. Peace out. Like, I'm it. Are they gone?
Who do you say that to?
Just everybody.
Just kind of just outward, yeah.
Yeah, like Pronto's too deep in thought.
Yeah, I'm imagining Caster is also focusing on music.
Ash looks up and says, "Yep, we're all good."
I'm gonna just slowly walk out. It's like, okay. And he's gonna go shamefully go find his room.
Okay.
I would say it's his turn.
Yeah, and I want to say for Pronto, like for Pronto, like reality sinks in for Pronto. Like right now, the situation is getting worse and worse for Pronto, and he kind of like goes under the cloak and looks at the cracked gem and just feels the warmth of the gem is still warm.
It's cooling down.
Oh, okay. It's starting to cool down. Since I turned them off, it's cooling down.
Correct.
Okay. Like a bit of ease, but like Pronto like feels gem and closes his eyes and kind of grieves like a single tear drips down from his left eye, slowly dripping down towards his jaw, and he says, "I don't want to lose you, Norik. You're Pronto's friend, and you've been Pronto's friend for at least half of my life. Don't die. Don't die." And then Fronto closes the hatch behind him, and then kind of like drags his body and leaning against the cage, and goes back to his room would be like kind of like near here, in here,
Okay, gotcha.
and and kind of sit in the bed and ponder like what to do.
Okay. Alright. Out of character really quickly. I got a question. How do we feel about keep going, or do we want to stop? This is a decent stopping point, but I don't know how everyone's doing on exhaustion, and I know we started an hour late, so just throwing that up for you all. If we are continuing, I just need to get water, and then I'm good to keep going. Or, if we want to call it, now's the perfect time. Just throwing it out.
I don't mind keep going. How about you guys?
I'm all for it.
Same.
I could probably get like another hour or so in.
Okay.
Right. Alright. I'll be going to the bathroom while Ty gets some water.
Yep, sounds good.
Yeah.
Short break, and then we'll get right back into it.
Man, I can't believe you just 1v1 that guy all by yourself. Fucked him up too.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering if, like, that's kind of what Ty was wanting or not. Because I don't think it was.
There's no telling what he wanted.
Yeah. But, I mean, so far we made it. We survived. Now we're just taking refuge into our little landlocked ship. We probably will at some point need to find the controls for this thing or leave.
I mean, we're not just gonna drive this thing out of here. There's no water. I think it's just
True. But they got it over here somehow.
I think you just gotta leave it.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. So that was a intense 1v1. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a lot.
I would definitely say so.
So things did turn out to be really interesting. Like wondering how this will go.
Well, I am curious, because I know last session we didn't have any combat. So far we've only had a 1v1. But I also know that this story is not super combat heavy. But now we got a bunch of polar bear, werewolf soldiers. And an unconscious Mordai.
And depressed Ash.
Depressed Ash, paralyzed Kage. We have a short-circuiting Narek.
Nork, yeah.
Nork.
And a grieving Pronto, like the reality setting in that he's about to lose his friend that he's known for more than half of his life.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright. You all ready to keep going?
Yep.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'm not
Ready
gonna
to
lie,
go?
this is becoming a bit of a major feels group, and I had to get some rum because I'm not gonna lie, the Pronto thing almost had me in tears.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
Oh yeah, this is getting real juicy. I love it. Oh man. Okay.
We were supposed to have a good victory. Just turns out we had sad moments instead.
Alright. So, to continue, Wilhelm, as you enter the room, you hear the familiar voice say, "Why did we hide?"
He's gonna sit down on the bed. Just let the quill out of his pocket. I'm not a. I was scared. I'm not like them.
It's okay to be scared. We're all scared. I'm even scared. You could be like them.
They're all. I mean that one, he's big, his weapons. That one has some kind of explosive thing, and big robot, and I don't think I could do this. I can barely even cast magic, and that's only because you're here. Okay?
I told you, the only reason that you weren't before is because they didn't show you how you could. It's not because you weren't capable. It's because nobody took the time to show you what you could be. They didn't even know that they could show you that. But you can now.
Hey. I don't know.
You know I'm not going anywhere, right?
Yeah.
So, let's be out there and be scared. Together.
He'll just sit there and thought for a little bit. He'll slowly get out of the bed. I'll try.
That's all you can do.
He'll walk out, look to his right and left. So is Pronto still over there?
No, Pronto is not
Okay.
You just see Norik slumped against the cage and his head down.
Might as well go to this group. So, sorry, everybody. I panicked.
What do you mean? It's okay.
Around this
tried our
time, Morda,
best.
you would be waking up.
Hey.
I will say, I'm very impressed by Chief Mordai's one-on-one battle, but
What? Yeah. What happened? What?
didn't you see? When they captured us, he challenged the leader of the group to a one-on-one battle and won.
That's great. How? Just wait. Like he won. Like the other
Well,
guy's
he
dead.
didn't die. Well, the other guy died. But yeah, no, after they fought, Mordai collapsed. But the leader uh ended up dying. And now they've set us free, but we're still stuck here.
Well, I'm just gonna go look at Mordai to like see if he's okay, and
My eyes just open.
yeah, he's gonna fall backward onto his ass, basically. Oh, Matt. Oh, get up. You're all right.
I mean, why wouldn't I? I just had a very bad dream. What's going on?
Wow. You've only been asleep for approximately 10 minutes, and so far we are still here, still on the ship. Stormlight's tide has settled down, and now we have an army of polar bear monsters waiting outside.
Wait, what? They're still out there? What?
How did you manage that?
After you defeated their leader, they just kind of stuck around. They haven't done anything.
So that was real. Wait,
You don't
explain to
remember?
me. Explain to me what happened.
After you challenged the leader, you fought him and won, and then you collapsed. We brought you back on the ship, and the polar bear men have just kind of been standing idly by.
I'm gonna take a second to look. Do I have my axes on me, or are they, like, still outside on the ground?
Still outside.
It was interesting to watch you fight, though. You fought almost as if you were being controlled by something, or you were in a frenzy.
Mordai just looks down and just kind of gets up and bolts towards the outside.
As soon as you get up, you hear
Hey, wait.
you hear a knock on the door.
Let's still bolt to the door.
Okay.
Stop playing and walk towards the door.
Okay. So,
Yep. And hearing the large footsteps, I think Proto would step up.
okay. Sorry.
Nice.
So as you go and open the door, there before you are 4 men wearing the same armor that the polar bears were wearing, but fitting to their bodies still. And one of them holds 3 axes and a chain in his arms, like, you know how people like hold their arms out and like hold everything in bulk?
Yeah.
has your two axes, the axe of the fallen leader, and a locket in his hand, and kind of backs away as soon as you open the door, and then kneels down and puts his arms out as if offering it to you.
I quickly grab Stormblood and I wrap it as quick as I can, and I just chain it back onto me.
Okay.
Explain yourselves. Who are you people?
Is everyone else following outside?
Yeah, the front
yes.
row would.
Obviously not Kage or probably Ash.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
None
we'll
unless
say
my-
Wilhelm follows at a distance. this
I've
time.
got y'all's tokens here still. I just moved them off to the side.
Yo, that dead body is head decapitated. My immersion is broken.
Yeah, I tried to find one, and what's so stupid is like if you actually look at this texture. All right, I'm gonna rant for a second. I'm gonna look at this texture. You can tell that the texture is made so that it can have no borders, and yet
I hate
Owlbear's
when that
like
happens.
stupid,
Yeah.
and it's like, nah, this is a full image. It's like,
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Ah! Oh, the stupid little things of life. Okay, so let's see. It would be boom, boom. It would be like that. Okay. The other frustrating thing is I can't go into this map while you guys are talking and like change things without you seeing it. So we're probably I will be saying this. We are probably going to be changing our virtual tabletop system.
To
I have a few
I was-
ideas, but
I was about to say you can do that in Foundry. You can go to other scenes and change stuff.
yeah.
Yes.
So I'm
yeah, I was
gonna
thinking.
I'm gonna be looking into some other options. Probably will get with you about looking into Foundry because I've never played with it before, so might do with that and see. But then I know of some other options out there that look really cool, and I haven't done too much research on them yet. But Owlbear is really good as a simplistic, but I really want some more features, and I'm hoping that I can find those in the next things. So be expecting that change. We'll be doing that at some point. I'm not too worried about it right now, but some of these minor things are starting to piss me off.
Got it.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Continuing. The one that had spoke to you before Pronto steps forward and says, "We take to Queen."
I look at the others. I look back at the others with a very confused look.
He gestures to you and says, "New leader."
So real quick,
So, am I king?
They kind of look amongst themselves, and the man tries and starts like trying to formulate his words and says, leader, we go see Queen."
Prompto will kind of chime in from behind and say, "Does Queen or anyone else speak good common?"
Queen speak common.
Okay. I guess Mordai is that. I guess we'll go there and see what's up. I guess.
We speak Frisch.
we'll just like quietly speak. I was like, I can translate if we need to with
You
magic.
know Frisch?
I know spell.
Spell?
We know that
I
Tomoko means
I
hello.
can't I can't speak it. I can understand it though if we
Daka means change.
if the language barrier gets a little bit too much, I could do that for a little bit.
He kind of puts
Wilhelm,
his
are
hands
you...
together like in a please motion.
Wilhelm, are you saying you could help me understand them?
It's just me. Well, I'm gonna just walk forward, and I will. I looked at it. It does add it to my actual spell list, so I can't cast it with spell slots. So
Or in this
assuming,
case, mana.
yeah, yeah. Assuming that it had been more than 10 minutes, I'm gonna just cast it again.
Okay. So
Haster is going to also kind of chime in and be like, yeah, absolutely. If anyone can help us figure out where we are and what we're
Yeah,
doing,
I was
it's going to be you.
definitely asking that.
And incite her last bardic knowledge.
Okay.
bardic
I'll pull out
inspiration.
Yeah, inspiration.
Okay.
I'll pull out my book, and I'll hold it out.
Do you want a
That's it.
performance or
Uh,
persuasion, maybe?
Are you giving me inspiration?
Yeah.
So I can just use it on any check.
Yeah, I don't know if Ty wanted a performance or one.
You can do one if you need to. It's not necessary in this moment.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
What have I gotten myself
Uh,
into?
I'll I'm gonna turn to a blank page, scribble on it a little bit, and then I'm gonna turn over to one of them. Where are we?
So you've cast the spell?
I've cast it. Yes.
Okay. Um. The this one over here. This was the one that was trying to speak broken common essentially. This one starts talking, and everyone else just hears their language of Friesh, and you understand them of saying, we are the Icemen of the North. We were trying to weather the storm and found this cave. And when we found you, we thought we could bring you back as tributes to the Queen, but you've proven yourself worthy to be walking in as equals. If your leader, or if the leader, and they gesture over to Mordai, will accompany us, they can explain more. The Queen can explain more.
Well,
You don't
what do you guys think?
you don't have to tell it in roleplay that you can say that you told that to
Okay.
Mordai.
Yeah, and a quick flavored thing. It actually just shows up in the book as writing.
Ah,
Except
okay.
Except it's arcane glyphs and stuff that no one else can read.
Gotcha.
Mm.
I
like
like
it.
That's really good. Good flavor.
Everything I do is with a book, so it all has to do with that.
Yep.
My one book.
Okay.
So many notes.
I'll relay that, and I'll just ask, do you know, what do you call home?
North.
Like the direction, or like the name North?
Home. North.
Just turn the rest of the group. Their home is North.
Can you ask them about their
this-
queen?
What do you want me to?
This is
I mean,
out
you
of
can
character.
you can ask them. I just have to translate their response.
Don't we have a map?
Oh yeah, it did show the map with X's. We don't know what the X's were.
I mean, but
Yeah,
that
but
was
then
that was a different continent, right? We figured that out.
Yeah, we noticed that the continent or the island that we're on kind of fits with the northern hemisphere of the world map, didn't we?
Yeah, we know.
We
Yeah, we know. Oh, go ahead.
So it's like we found the map, and
So
I thought we figured out it was from like a different continent from here. Am I
can we
right?
just show them the map?
Yeah, let me pull the map real quick.
No, I mean, like, can we show the Iceman the
Oh,
map?
you actually don't have a map. Well, no, actually, I
Oh.
take that back. You
Have
would
the
have
treasure
a
map
map,
or whatever.
Wilhelm would have a map.
Yeah, it's a. I have it in my. It's a map of Athana. Are we assuming that what we're on right now is Athana, or is that just a completely different place?
Don't we have a treasure map though, where we had those X's and shit on it?
Yeah,
Can we just ask? Does this
that's
look like your island? Is this your
yeah.
home?
We can ask. I'll pull it out and I'll show it to him. See.
Okay.
Home.
Um, the one that doesn't speak common moves forward and says, "Home, home."
Can you point?
It points, and the way that it like arches around points a little bit more to the middle where the mountains are.
I'll just grab it. I'll make a small mark on the map.
Did I send you guys a picture of that map?
Yes.
The world map
No, this
or
treasure map.
the treasure map? I
Uh,
don't think so.
I don't remember. No.
Oh, we
No.
did.
I mean, if
where-
we had it, it would show up in the chat, right? I don't see.
Oh, wait,
Only
oh,
for
check.
like the session. Once the session ends, I'm pretty sure all the messages just get deleted.
I can
No,
see
they
the
don't.
messages from last week.
Oh, I see them. Okay, then never mind. I guess we never got the map. I thought we did.
I thought I did too.
Yeah, I know we got the tablet. but we
I will
never
say
got-
it was a week ago, but I don't remember seeing him up personally.
Yeah, I don't think that I ended up
Yeah.
actually doing that.
You've only shown what my obsidian sword looks like I found in the ice cave.
That's right. Okay, so I only have the it's a very detailed map. The map that you guys received is much less detailed, but this will work. I just put it in Owlbear.
But yeah, I'm seeing it load.
Okay.
Like 90, 99, 100. Okay, there we go. Ooh, neat.
So what we're essentially seeing are houses to simulate like villages, a
So-
lot of woodland areas, and then like mountains
Yes.
with a couple of islands.
So, is it possible to like base? I mean, we have where their home is. It's possible to like triangulate where we are right now.
So
And
they
Lo
looking at
knows
the
that we're near
map,
the coast.
they point to this.
Okay.
As being home.
Home.
Like their home.
Yes.
Okay. And right now we don't know where we are in the map because they don't know either.
Well, no, they do.
Oh.
Yeah, they know probably. If only someone
Wilhelm-
could ask.
Yeah, Wilhelm being the one who wants to know everything. He's gonna. Where are we?
They point to over here.
Okay. I'm gonna mark both of those down on the map and in my journal because he's
Okay.
stingy about this kind of stuff. We'll just.
And then Pronto will chime in, like noticing like their distance towards the ship altar. He says, "No." He'll ask saying, "No, what that is," and point at the stone altar.
The on the ship.
Yeah, the stone altar on the ship. He'll say like he'll ask, "No, what that is," and then point at the altar.
The man responds and says, evil.
Oh. Okay.
I'll turn the morning. If you want to ask questions, you can. Just I can translate.
Hmm.
Pronto will slowly walk towards like the altar, and then I wonder, can you pull out the glowing crystal?
If you would like to.
Yeah, he's gonna like touch the glowing crystal and pull it out. Not push on it, but pull it out. We wonder if he can pull it out.
Because it is currently activated, it doesn't pull.
Oh, okay. So I can't take it out.
No.
Like the
Not the big one that's activated. The small one that's deactivated, you could.
Okay. Okay. Pronto like leaves it alone. Then he takes immediately a step back and leaves it alone.
Okay. What would you guys like to do?
Well, they're saying we should meet with your queen. What do you all think about it?
I agree, and also, Norik is not feeling well. I wonder, is it possible to make some sort of cart or sled, to pull?
There's probably enough scrap wood around that we could fasten something up, yeah?
All right, let's do that.
One of them says, sled? We have
Yes.
sled.
But
Oh, what?
Pronto will say, a sick companion, the large man you saw.
And you see them kind of look amongst themselves like, and one of them nods. And the translation is, yes, we can pull him.
They
Okay.
said they could.
Okay. All right. I guess it's agreed. Shall we go?
Is the storm still raging?
No, the storm left very soon after combat ended.
Okay. Let's notify Kage and Ash.
we either A, leave someone here to watch over everyone, or everyone goes together.
I say everyone goes because right now Kage is also unwell, and so we need so also we still have that flower that caused the paralyzing poison, and maybe get that flower. Maybe an herbalist or doctor is there to can produce medicine from flower. Maybe we need to take Kage to an herbalist or doctor of sorts.
One of them,
Yeah,
the one that speaks a little bit of common says, we have healer.
Yeah. So let's take Kage.
Hauser's gonna go down and get Asher and Kage.
Yeah, Pronto will help pick up Kage.
Yeah, out of character too, though. We've got 3 people injured or out on our party, so
Yeah,
we'd have
I'm
to
more
take everybody.
Yeah, more like 2, like Kage and Nork.
Yeah, because Ash can still walk.
Yeah.
He's mentally not here, and if someone is mentally not there, they can't help.
Ash
Combat
comes
or
out of
anything.
the out of the hole for the first time since you guys have arrived, and looks around, seeing everybody. Walks up to Haster and says, "What are we doing?"
Right now, surviving, and then I like kind of give him, or like I drape a winter coat over him. And then proceeds to continue with stay by my side. We're gonna try to get out of this. If you need me, I'll be here. And then I like kind of like guide him towards where the rest of the group is.
Okay. So he goes over to the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kind
And-
of with him.
Yeah, and then Pronto will speak up to everyone as they're below deck. Say, like Pronto will say, "I found all this scrap metal. I feel we should return back here. Also, that stone altar. They say it's evil, but I'm still very curious about it. Recently, I got a ruby, a small ruby gem from that cave with that nameless dragon spirit thing, and when I moved the small gem close, it started to like reattach itself for the gem to fit. So I'm really curious about this ship. Do you want to return after we talk with the queen?
They might have more information about it.
Yes, agreed.
If all things comes to worst, we could come back, and if that idea works, we could probably get off onto the sea.
Yeah.
As long as we get a ship in the water and we head back home,
Yeah.
I'm A-okay.
Yeah. Plus, I believe a ship takes a while to build, right?
Not if we can hitch a ride on the next one out of here.
Hmm.
Well, disappearing. I was gonna go up to the. What do I call them? Iceman? That's their name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they call themselves Icemen of the North.
Do you have ships?
Lots.
I guess Wilhelm goes back up. Ah, okay.
Lots of ships.
Just
Okay.
turn towards Mordai, kind of shrug. They have ships.
All right. Anyway, let's go meet this queen, everyone, and once we talk, I guess. And if there's a ship we can take for a ride, I want to return here to get this scrap metal. I want to use.
Has everybody gotten out of the hull?
Yeah.
I want to walk over to the pedestal, or the totem. I want to turn it off. And then I want to grab the gem out of it.
Ooh.
Okay.
So my idea.
So as soon as you've gotten everybody out, Norik and Kage included, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Everyone's out.
So when you guys went and got Norik, he was completely passed out. And Kage is looking around, very curious and slightly worried.
Yeah. Like also be careful with the flower. Like since I got like silver gauntlets, is gonna like carefully pick up the flower, like still avoiding the thorns as much as possible.
Okay. And as you emerge with that flower, the one that speaks common says, "Stun bloom, no touch. Stun bloom."
And then Fronto will like toss it towards the snow on the side of the ship, and then it'll last. Like no need for already have medicine at home.
He says, "Dangerous, just no touch. It's stun bloom."
I'll point to Kage and say, "Kage, touch, stun boom. How heal?"
Healer help. Healer help. Take time, but healer help.
Okay. He nods and then, alright, let's go. Guys.
Okay. So you go
So-
and you press the button and pull the crystal.
Yes.
Okay. So, you are able to pull it. It is a rather large piece of sapphire. It's definitely got some weight to it. But you are able to take it with you. Yes. It pulls right out as soon as you've deactivated it.
Oh, Fronto guess. Oh, I didn't know I could do that.
Probably best we don't leave this thing with most of its power.
Agreed.
Who's carrying the backpack that you all found?
Oh, Pronto has like the backpack. Like right now, only one backpack since one got shattered.
Okay. If you want to put it in that, you could.
Okay.
Yeah. I toss it to Pronto.
Yep. I'll touch it, and like it's giving off like that similar hum that Roboton's soul gems have.
So it's currently Um, it's currently powered off, so nothing is humming.
Okay.
And so it's doesn't seem to hold any. It's just like uh, it's just like a crystal that has magic in it. It's unless it's activated, it's not humming. Um,
Okay.
in the case of Norik, it's a bit different because Norik is a little. The humming comes from being active, but there's still a glow. But there's no
Okay.
glow and hum from things that aren't of that caliber, if that makes sense.
Okay. Like Pronto will then get the other like the small sapphire gem as well.
Okay.
So, maybe me, I just remembered about the, I deciphered the tablet. I forgot to tell everybody.
Oh,
So,
really?
I completely forgot about that, because
Yeah, with comprehend languages, he
with
did
my
that.
horrible
Like-
memory.
Oh, that's right, you did.
So,
Old age. Sure is a bitch.
Yeah.
So, really quickly before you start that, because I'm just going to go ahead and for the sake of brevity on everything, you guys emerge out of the cave, and one of them whistles really loudly, and emerging out of the wood lines comes 10 more soldiers, 3 of which are still polar bears, and the rest of them are human. And there are 4 sleds that are being pulled by 10 wolves each that come around through the forest. And they
Nice.
gesture. They explain to their companions what has happened and why their leader is not with them, and they gesture to Mordai. They all bow in respect to you, and then invite you to board the sleds. And they're very large sleds. So one of them is taken up by Norik, the other one is for Kage, and like one other person,
Okay.
2 other people could ride on it, and then the rest of them are taken by other people. So everyone is on sleds and is sledding towards the first smokestack that you guys
Okay.
saw.
Can I say like can Pronto ride the sled with Norg, or no? He's taking all the space.
You could do that, yeah.
Okay, and also Pronto's gonna get like the rope he got, the frozen, the now thawed out rope from the crate of the cave, and he'll like tie Pronto like onto the sled so he doesn't fall off.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so for the sake of moving forward, you guys are currently sledding towards that first smokestack that you saw when you emerged from the cave. In that general direction. So as you guys are traveling, go ahead and continue.
So,
Okay.
if we're doing this, unless someone else wants to do anything, I'm just gonna retcon and say Wilhelm's gonna do some light reading while he's sledding, and it's gonna decipher the tablet then.
Okay. Now, technically, you already deciphered it, right?
Yeah, technically I did, but
Yeah, only a couple words.
and I have it all in my notes and everything. I'll just. So are we all like on different sleds at this point?
No, you guys
Yeah.
are on some of the.
Some of us are on different sleds.
I'll just I'll speak to the person who's closest to me.
Okay, whoever wants
Whoever
to
that-
ride with him, that's fine.
Okay, who's it?
We'll ride with Wilhelm then.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagine I'm taking Ash, Kage, and myself on one sled.
So Morda, you just feel like you feel sorry. Any?
No, you're good.
Okay. I'll just Morda, you're gonna feel a little tug on like your elbow. Morda,
Yeah? What's up?
I used some magic on the tablet. The one you told me to hide. Remember that one?
Yeah. What about it?
it's weird. Only a couple of words can be actually deciphered from it, and I'll repeat it to him. I'm just gonna post it in the chat so everyone just has it.
Sure.
Yeah,
Alright.
I do that's best. Yeah.
That's what I have in my notes. You can confirm if that's right or not.
That looks right. Yeah.
It talks about darkness and containing someone being Yispera, or I don't know. The phonetics are weird in this, and something about beacons. Someone finding something and eliminate. It's hard to. Yeah, that's all I have.
The tablet did seem broken, so we're probably missing a whole lot from what we're seeing.
Yeah, could be.
But I've never heard the name Yispara. Is it Yispera or Yispira?
It doesn't exactly have a right way of saying it, as it's old, so it's whatever you guys want.
Yispira, then.
Sounds good.
I've never heard of that name. Never heard of that name before.
I mean, if the dragon told us to do something with this, but what are we supposed to do with this? Doesn't make sense.
He said to find the other fragments, or tablets, really. And when I grabbed the tablet, it didn't seem like it was a whole one. The edges were too jagged on some sides.
Is Ash writing on the one with yours?
No.
Pastor and Kage.
Okay.
Okay, just making sure. Continue.
Yeah, no, we're keeping this goddamn thing away from him.
Yeah. And
There's mental
and right now
well-being.
the dragon said to find someone who can translate. That's what he said.
I'll just tell him more that. I mean, if we can get back to the Arcane Acolytes, maybe they can tell us more about it. But I got nothing.
Probably would be best as well. Be safer for you.
Yeah. From here, yeah, much safer.
Anything else that you guys want to do?
Yeah.
No.
I know. I'll ask some quick questions to turn about. So Tomoko means a greeting, hi.
Yes.
So right now, when we saw the polar bears, they said Impora. What does that mean?
You're asking them for the translations?
Yeah. What's Impora?
Yeah. We
And
are
then,
legit gonna learn a new language.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I made a whole language. Let's see. So Empora means kill.
What is Greek? Greek.
Grieg is enemy.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, yep, that's
Ooh.
all.
Was that close when you said, do it or die?
Yes.
Ah,
Yes, you were.
it's fun.
Okay, so after about most of the day of travel, you guys finally arrive at this giant wooden palisaded wall that is in the center of this forest. And surrounding the forest, it goes very close to the mountains, and it's a pretty large, sprawling village. You see multiple small houses, a few not actively growing farms, but you do see a few orchards that seem to still be blooming, and in the center, after they open the gate, there's several more polar bears that are on guard at the front. But as you are let in, after they explain the situation of what happened to their leader, you guys are let in and pulled into the city. You see more humans, and it's a bustling village. Men, women, children. There's a very large presence of townfolk that are just kind of going about their business. Not a lot of them have armor or weapons. Mostly have basic daggers. And you are pulled down the streets towards what looks to be a centered hall. And it's rather large. And you're eventually led to the front and let off. And they request what to do with Norik.
I would say like
they ask if
give
they want him taken to the healer, because they start taking
no.
Kage to the healer.
No, Pronto say no. Ailment is too unique. And say take to a shelter. Like E-rester. Do they point to which shelter they take him to?
Yes. And to go ahead and pull up the new map. If you guys want to drop your tokens.
Yes, sir. I will drop my token.
Awesome.
Do I challenge the queen to a duel?
I challenge everyone.
Good luck. You can certainly
Bro.
try.
You'll be the king and queen. That'd be sick.
The first monarchy of both genders.
There are no
You're not
genders.
wrong, actually.
So this massive hall, 3 stories high, a domed or a curved ceiling, or curved roof. The front doors are very large, about 15 feet tall. Standing outside, posted. I'm not going to drop all the tokens for him. There's two guards, two polar bear guards that are standing outside, fully clad in armor. They say they're going to take Norik to this building.
Point where?
Right here.
Oh, okay, I see.
So they place Norik inside of here.
Okay.
And you do see 2 cannons they're rusted and not in very great condition, but they're kind of just parked off to the side with some cannonballs. And they open the front doors, and as soon as you enter the hall, the first thing that you hear is the sounds of people talking, eating, and drinking. The entire place is full of people, there's quite a lot of townsfolk, several guard, and whatnot. The environment is very Viking-esque, but there's food everywhere. There's plenty of people that are drinking and having a merry time amongst themselves at the tables.
Oh wait, so there's like kind of food everywhere on the table, like some chicken, something like that?
Correct, yes.
Oh, okay. So what Fronto's gonna do is that he sees the chicken and he goes, and he kind of like turns his head and then just immediately takes a chunk of chicken and just eats.
Okay, gotcha.
Now this is my kind of crowd, and Hauser's gonna immediately start playing her lute in the tune of like upbeat, happy party mode.
Okay.
Provocative. Get
I'm
some
gonna say
people
Wilhelm's
going.
doing his normal thing where he's just following you guys, not knowing what they exactly do.
Like Pronto will like walk side by side with Mordai.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm being kind of brought to the queen.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys are led inside, and you guys are directed down the center path. Here there's a fire pit that is very warm, two fireplaces off to the side. And I know I didn't do the hide thing. I'm not even going to worry about it. You just can't see these areas, obviously. But
Sure.
seated here, there's a very lavishly dressed female female human that is sitting there, currently talking with a few people that are off to the side of the throne chair, and you guys are directed here. At the feet of this this throne platform, which is like a stage that it's raised up, and there's a ton of crowns and precious jewels and crates that are all pulled at the bottom of this stage. Some type of offerings.
So,
Go ahead.
I guess sort of unintentionally, as we're being brought forward, I'm bringing all of the attention now onto us.
Oh, absolutely. As you guys walk in, the room goes silent, and they all watch as these new adventurers become the center of this room, and they watch you all as you walk down the aisle and eventually approach the queen's throne. She
Question.
Go ahead.
So all these humanoids, do they have have white hair or some different hair?
Yes, they all have white
Oh.
hair.
Okay.
That
Like
is
white
something-
eyebrows, white facial hair, white hair.
Yes, even the women and the children, they all have white hair.
Okay,
Solid
just like the
white
fur. Yeah, like fur followers. Yeah, okay, makes sense.
Yes. The queen has white hair with gray streaks, but she looks older, probably in her late 40s. She has an axe propped up against the throne, and is like I said, she was currently talking to some of her people next to her, and as you walk in, she motions for them to walk away, and she watches with interest as you approach. And as you are led to this area, she leans forward and says, "And who might you be?"
People not from this land, but we also don't know where we are.
She leans back. "Well, that would be obvious."
You make it sound like you know everybody on this island.
"Of course I do."
Your
For
Majesty.
all you know, we could have crawled up out of some caves.
She says, "And how did you arrive here? I would have been notified of your ship."
Your Majesty, with all due respect, we didn't arrive here by ship or any conventional means. We appeared deep into the ice caverns nearby here when we were discovered by the scouting party that we ran into. But what we're trying to do is find our way back home. And we mean you no harm. We are just humble visitors in your domain.
She leans back and takes a sip from her ale and says, "Visitors are typically not welcome, and usually they make it to my throne in chains."
Typically, Visitors don't beat your commander-in-chief.
At this, she stands up and she says, "You bested Estra."
This one, my lady, and then I kind of like gesture to Mordai.
She steps down and starts observing you and does a bit of a walk around, and walks around you, just looking you up and down, and says, "Yes, you have the temperament of someone who doesn't care about their own life." So,
I do not respond.
So, you wish to what? Take my throne? Take my people?
No, no, Your
You obviously
Majesty.
are lying to me about how you got here.
Ma'am, we are not liars. There's no earthly way of ever reaching these parts, to my knowledge, other than we were forced here. And the only thing that we seek is a way to get back home.
So you're escaped slaves then?
We
Who
are
is
no
your owner?
slaves. We
See.
simply came. We came here due to unforeseen circumstance.
Oh, like who's talking? Wilhelm?
Hester.
Oh, Aster. Oh, okay.
She walks over to you, Hester, and kind of does the same walk around and kind of plucks at one of your strings and says, "We don't see blue folk often."
With all due respect, your ladyship, I don't see very many polar bear people either.
She smiles.
And that one's kind of meant to sting. I'm gonna invoke vicious mockery.
Shit. Okay.
We're gonna die.
She kind of feels the sting of your words, and just kind of smiles, kind of does a shudder, and goes, "Ah, I see. So you're of cursed blood, then."
Frankly, I don't know what you mean, my lady, but the matter does stand. We do seek refuge and to return home.
She cuts you off and raises her hand, and then yells to the rest, "Celebration is over. Clear the hall." And very swiftly, all but 2 guards leave the hall through the main entrance, and you hear whispers and different people talking, all in their own language, and you would assume probably about what just happened.
Wilhelm turns to leave and then sees no one else. No one else in the group is leaving and turns back.
Okay, and so
I kind of grab him by his hood, just a slow little bit, so he stays.
yeah, and
Magically
so
just sneaks in through the crowd, leaves unexpectedly.
so the 2 guards that say, are they in their like bear form?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Are they like as large as the captain that we encountered?
A little bit smaller, but yeah.
Okay.
Still, Estra was fucking tanky, bro.
Yes.
Fuck.
So, after everyone clears, the hold on one second. sorry, just writing down some notes. She after the hall is cleared, she says, "So, you're of cursed blood. You arrive in my realm not by ship. You surprise my people, kill my captain, and you still want my help." She addresses Mordai and says, "Though I will say you've earned it."
If I have to prove it again, I won't hesitate.
She smiles. "I'm sure you would." She sits back down, kind of leans back in her chair, props up a leg, and says, "Very well. What do you wish to know?"
Where are we?
Well, that's one question I can easily answer for you. You are in the nation of Dren, D-R-E-N.
So nation of Dren.
Does that ring a bell to me?
You have heard of Dren, and to go ahead and clear that out for you, here is the world map. Once it is loaded for everybody, let me know.
Good.
I'm good.
Okay, there we go. Good.
Dren is here.
Okay.
Oh, in this area.
So you guys were right about that.
I actually studied geography for this map.
Learn geography so you can look at D&D maps better.
And where were
Well,
we?
I actually did take geography, but also too I did ask Ty, what's the climate on this map? Like, where's the equator, shit like that? So I had a feeling.
Population.
Yeah, because like the
Flora
equator
and
is
fauna.
this.
Yeah, no, this is actually the equator. Down this way is more hot, and up this way is more cold.
You know, when I looked at the map, I was like, okay, it's like a floating flat world. Like it.
Yeah. And
I didn't want to ask any questions like.
okay. And so where were we last? Were we somewhere here?
We were here.
Oh, where? I don't see her.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, I see you. Okay, there.
We were in that cluster.
The island that you were on was in between here. It was like
Okay.
right at the border between Glane and Thydor, because this is Glane, and this is Thydor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, their borders are ocean borders. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, and this island cluster of hundreds of islands kind of like spans down, and it's kind of been like a territorial thing, and then the meteor landing was kind of that, oh shit, we need to actually like kind of grab this. And then the arcane acolytes and the Brigman conglomerate getting in makes it even more profound in that division of land and what was owned. So that was why it was so important, because it was right on the cusp of the border, and that's why they were both claiming that it was theirs.
And we fucking kicked their ass.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I have one more question, and then you guys can take over. Wilhelm's just gonna ask what year it is, because he's paranoid.
She kind of looks at you oddly and says, 9,998.
And that's the current year, right?
That is the
I
current
believe-
year.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I think everyone would look weirdly at Wilhelm. They're like, what?
Wilhelm just like exhales, like no spling goes. All right, okay, good. And then look at the rest of the group.
What do you mean by cursed blood?
You use what is called magic in other parts of the world, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait. Did you know that?
The way
Did I
you were
know that?
describing things. She deduced that
Okay.
you use magic.
Yeah, yeah.
just by certain things that you said, teleporting,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
But we don't know how we got there.
Correct. She says you are magic users, which in my nation is not trusted. We do not like magic. It is unpredictable, it is not trustworthy, and it always leads to someone's destruction.
Oh, well then, Proto has a question. We were when the snowstorm hit, we took shelter in some ice cavern, and in the ice cavern was some sort of ship with some glowing sapphire. Do you know what that is? The story behind that?
What color was this ship?
Unsure, but it did it. But we
It was
saw.
white.
It was white wood,
Right.
I believe.
And another thing, it had some sort of wolf symbol on one of the ships, like the small ships. Dewey, I think they were called.
You
Just
found-
It was a dragon on the front.
She leans forward, interested now, and says, "You found the sea demon's ship?"
I fucking knew it.
You found
What's that?
the sea demon's ship.
Please,
yes.
please explain what
Sea-
is.
The sea demons were an old legend. My people have searched for a very long time for this ship. An old group. They had made their name known among many. They used this ship to much of their power. There's much history there. She kind of ponders for a moment and says, "So you really didn't arrive by ship?"
No. Your
No.
Majesty.
We can tell you that much. No.
I forgot to add Ash is here as well.
Oh yeah.
She goes, "How can I trust you?"
Well, considering that your village outnumbers us about 20 to 1, and seeing as how our champion defeated yours, we can benefit each other by helping each other out.
She leans back and begins to think for a moment and really taking time to ponder all the different things that she has learned over the last few moments and says, "Very well. What do you seek of me?"
Just a way to return home.
Well, if you found
Great.
the sea demon's ship, then I would think that you've earned the right to use it.
It's
right now,
it's landlocked.
right now we saw its altar, some sort of stone altar, and right now there was 2 gens present, but a missing slot.
I
Do
know
you-
nothing of the cursed nature of this ship, only that it was lost to time and that any warrior that had found it would be greatly rewarded for their find, but I feel in your case you may need it more than just for us to take it and build a house out of.
Very well. That does sound fair.
Was there any news of where the crew went, or if your parties found anything?
We've never found it before. Where was it?
On the northern side of the banks, just on the edge of the mountains.
Like does she have a map we can point? Like we had a map, or rather, do we have the map we had earlier and then point to it?
Yeah.
I mean, we could point to it, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we point the location.
That far inland? Into the mountains?
Yes.
It's
The word
it's in a
trapped.
cave.
Interesting. So they must have pulled it off to the sea. Very well. Then, I guess, since you have proven yourself to be worthy of my trust and that you are capable warriors, I will simply ask that you do something in return for me, and I shall repair your ship and pull it to sea once the ice melts. You will not be able to sail for at least a month until the ice of the sea has thawed. Otherwise, you'll have to pull the ship 4 times as far just to get it into open water, and even then it's going to be risky.
What would you have us do?
I have a task. I need a specific creature. We have a celebration coming. The new year. And we wish to celebrate, and in typical tradition, we celebrate with the sacrifice of a very large creature. And this creature will be hard to kill. But if you killed one of my captains, I have no doubt that you'll be able to kill them as well. The thing you'll have to watch out for is the other tribes.
What is this?
This will be in 2 weeks.
But what's the kill?
She smiles. That'll be revealed if you decide to take it.
Pastor looks to the rest of the party.
It is reasonable. It is reasonable. Pronto thinks we should help. It is fair.
It's not the first time I've had to pick the best of worst decisions.
It's not a
William's
whole
too
lot.
afraid to say yes or no. He's just quiet.
Yeah. And so, okay, so the queen mentioned like that after we help hunt this creature, her men will like pull the ship to sea.
They will fix
Repair
it
it, pull it
and
to sea.
pull it to into sea.
Okay. Did they say it'll take 1 month or no? With their help, it'll be like much faster than a month.
It'll take
No,
a
we
month
need to-
because the ice has to melt.
Okay, gotcha.
You guys are at the exiting point of winter. So currently at this moment there's ice that is surrounding the shore and is preventing any ships from sailing right now.
See. Yes, that is the most fair. Yes. Yes, I agree to this. Like fair help you help us deal.
Wonderful. I've heard that there is a companion that is sick that touched a sunbloom or a stun bloom.
Yes.
Pastor gestures towards Kage, who is
Kage's not
essentially-
here. They're
Yeah,
they're currently
yeah.
taken to the healer tent.
Okay.
Yes,
How
yes.
funny would be if Kai was just sitting at the dinner table, just this whole time,
Just
drooling
limp.
out of her. Yeah, just drooling out of her
just
mouth.
staring at food.
Yeah, basically like in a
Probably hungry if we have.
yeah like like one of those cartoony tranquilized state like where they're like
Like she has
like-
just enough motor function to like bite at it, but can't reach it.
Yeah. Okay, so the queen stands up and says, "Very well. My name is Queen Sega."
Queen Sega. Is her name Sega?
Sega. S-A-G-E. Or S-A-G-A. That would be Sega.
Sega.
Yeah, that's what my mind thought too. Sega. Alright. And so, earlier you said when before we entered the building, we saw these two cannons on the side. So, as Proto saw them, like, so they're in bad condition?
They're not in great condition, yeah.
Okay. Like, Proto speaks up and says, "Oh, one more thing, my friend. I saw those cannons, metal cannons outside. I think I can help with that. Right now, they're not in good condition."
I can pay you for your services if you feel that you can actually repair them.
Yes, I will take a look at them.
Fantastic.
Proto will take a look.
I will make sure to have housing for you before the evening is out. For now, I'm certain that you could use with some rest and some good sustenance. Feel free to enjoy. As she gestures to the banquet, I will let the others in, and they will question your presence here. I'd recommend that you do not share any of your information of cursed blood incidents. Otherwise, they will not trust you, and they may force me to kill you. My
Understood.
people do not trust magic. Be very careful in using it. I myself understand that it is not something that you can entirely control, and it is your ability. I recognize skill and talent when I see it. But be careful around my people. I will always pick them first.
Thank you for the warning.
She nods.
Yep. And then,
Um,
then I guess we are free to walk out.
yes. And she does gesture to a tankard. Says, "Have you enjoyed our spiked ice before?"
Oh, well, like as Proto is about to go, like he like looks at the I guess like a chicken and grabs like I guess like a drumstick out, and he can just chews on it, and then looks. It's like, oh, no, I don't mind trying some, and then he like walks over to the so what's it called, spiked
Spiked
ice?
ice. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Proto will walk like kind of like with a bit of chicken in his mouth, and like we'll wait a moment like to swallow the chicken, and then I guess grab like a cup tankard, and then I get some.
Okay.
Yep, and then drink.
Does anybody else take it?
I do not.
I don't.
Whenever like people start filing in, I start playing again or performing.
Okay. So, then in that case, this is where we will end the session.
Sounds good.
All right.
Alright, guys.
Yeah.
That was
Good,
awesome.
Yeah. Like, were you not expecting that one-on-one duel, like of Mordai and that captain?
As a DM, I'm prepared for anything. But...
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Prepared. To
Yeah,
improvise.
prepared.
I've
You didn't expect that. I know you didn't.
Shut up! You can't
I've
look
said
that
that.
far
I've said
behind
that
the
before,
veil.
and it was a bold-faced lie.
No,
Yeah,
I
we
didn't-
totally.
Like,
I
we
did
had
not
the
expect
utmost
that at
faith
all.
in you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Totally.
Totally knew it. No, I didn't know that
Totally.
at all. That was a great
Yeah.
way for that to turn out, though. So that's
Yeah.
fantastic.
The second I
Like,
saw chains, I was not having it. No.
Yeah.
I don't blame you,
Yeah,
man.
and I must say, it we got we're kind of like on like a neutral, somewhat good terms with the queen. Like she's like reasonable, and we showed that we were not some cannon fodder. We're not like some simple people.
Yeah,
We're
I'm not a threat.
yeah, it's true.
Ultimately.
Yep. and also, hey, Fronto got a side job of fixing their weaponry.
Yes. So yeah, we'll see how this goes for the next bit. But I'm gonna be really honest with you. I'm just gonna be brutally honest. I am loving the party dynamic. I love everybody's characters. You guys have done so well in the role play of how that character would respond, and it is just incredible. Thank you for being the absolute best group that I've ever had. So you guys are doing
Yes.
fucking amazing. I
Aw.
absolutely
Yes,
love it. Thank you.
And also, thank you for giving us such an interesting role to explore and all.
Well, thank you.
I'm really loving like this ship. Like, oh, this ship is really interesting, like a living ship. Ooh, and hey, we can take this ship. Oh, epic! Yes, like this is awesome.
Yeah, it's gonna
I'm
be
very
really
much.
fun.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
looking
this
forward
has been
to
great.
what comes next.
Yeah, like I hope we rename the ship, call it the Survivor. That's what I want. That's what Front wants to call it. The
It's
Survivor.
gonna be named the Kage, and it's just gonna like be the only remembrance.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I do know the name of that vessel. I do know the name of it.
Is it not the Ghost?
Nope.
Oh,
Probably something really nice, like
Yeah, like
uh,
even if it is, I'd like to rename into the Survivor.
oh,
But
it's called the Friendship because what
Yeah.
really mattered was the friends we made along
Yeah.
the way.
Unfortunately, the name is nowhere close to friendship.
it's probably something stupid like the seagull or something.
No. No.
Oh well, we can name it to the seagull. It'll be fine.
Just it's nicknamed the Trail of Tears.
oh god, no,
That's what we're
That's
gonna be traveling down this entire campaign.
Okay, I gotta go sleep,
Yeah, man.
Mhm.
but